good evening, everybody. Welcome to the Zotac Cup with our broadcast partner Loco. On the caster deck, this is your boy Bullet. With me joining alongside is gonna be Mr. Raider. So, Mr. Raider, welcome to the show. And how are you feeling today, man?
Yeah, man. I'm excited to see what happens today because we are about to get our top 8 teams from these groups. I mean, Group B to be precise. So, yeah, let's see how far they are going to.
Let's go to the format because I know everybody is gonna be excited to see the formats again. Of course, it's gonna be 32 teams across two qualifiers, and we have already the top 8 teams from qualifier first. And now on, today is gonna be the last day, and today also we're gonna find out the last 8 teams that will be getting, and the total of 16 teams that will be getting for this grand finale of Zotac Cup, which has been powered by the beautiful RTX 4070 Ti lineup. And of course, only one will be reading at the top. We'll take a look at the prize pool too in a while now. But yes, as you know, folks, today is going to be the last day for the qualifiers. Today is going to be the last day to make your way up till the top 8 position in the score in the overall standings. But yes, grand final will be starting off from tomorrow at the same time, at the same channel, at the same app, the beautiful app, and the with our broadcast partner Loco. Yes, of course, on the 24th and 25th, we will be having our grand finale. I do believe that we might have a sort of a change in the map schedule when come down to the side of grand finale. But for now, we'll keep that conversation aside. For now, we'll be taking a look at the prize pool breakdown. In the first place, the winning team will be taking home $3,000, but the total prize pool, as you can see on the left hand side of our screens, is going to be $5,000.
Oh, amazing price pool indeed. But eventually, when it comes to the first position, as you said, $3,000, second position,
Yeah.
$1,500, and third position, $500. When it comes to the game currency, it is there for the positions like 4 to 8, to be honest. So that's quite interesting. From 10,000 to, I guess, 2,000, that's a bifurcation that is there in the game currency as well, which is actually going to help these players, whichever are performing here, in order to get some skins and stuff like that from PUBG. So that's absolutely amazing as well. Yeah, indeed, the price pool breakdown is absolutely amazing. But when it comes to the, I guess, competition, it is evolving a lot. We have seen that performance from Group B is actually a little bit more on the aggressive side, I believe. But then again, if I talk about Group A, teams are a bit more calculative. But let's talk about the teams. Let's talk about those amazing faces that are going to be there today. Digital Athletics for the Four Terrorists, 1453 Esports, Full Auto, 8 Trinity Esports, Brotherhood, Team Elite, Team Threats, and then we have
Yeah.
Team Gobus, Hivex, Pro, anything, Immortals, Pacific Esports, 13 Delay, who are they? And if I'm not wrong, Hivex is one of those teams which is being consistent, which is trying to be on top at this point, and I
Yeah.
guess the qualification is going to be there. But see, even after being at the top, I guess they're not going to get anything at this point except the dominance, except the pressure that they're going to dish out to all the other teams which are going to get qualified for the grand finals. No breaks for that, I believe. So yes, the grand finals is going to be mesmerizing as well. But before that, let's talk about the stakes. Let's talk about the points breakdown, to be precise. The team which is going to get the chicken in every single map is going to get 10 points. Second position 6, third position 5, fourth position 4 points, fifth position 3 points, and eventually when we talk about the sixth position, 2 points. And then seventh and eighth position are going to get 1 points each. But other than that, not even a single point for all the teams which are going to be like from 9 to 16th position. But yes, every single elimination will get 1 point for the team.
Yes, for now, folks, I do believe that somewhat around the number one position in the overall standings and number two position in the overall standings have been currently locked down from the side of teams like Hivex, teams like Full Auto. They have performed tremendously well when we talk about yesterday's games. If we take a the look at the overall standings, which I do believe that Team Elite is at number three spot with 78 points. But for now, we'll be taking a look at the map schedules. Today's matches, yes, we'll be starting the day off with Oranga. Will be ending the day off too with the beautiful map of Oranga. But between these two maps, it's going to be three maps. In map number 12, we'll be heading to Miramar. In map number 13, we'll be heading again to the side of Erangel. And in map number 14, we'll be again heading to the side of Miramar. Two Miramar maps for the day, and three perfect, and one of my favorite maps when it comes down to the overall PUBG, the map of Erangel.
Indeed, the classic one, the base one, where everyone actually starts to play the game and eventually learn about the strategies of where the ridges are and how to perform in the compounds and stuff like that. So definitely looking forward to see how these three Wrangle maps are going to assess the players which are looking forward to have the qualifications in their favor. But apart from
Yeah.
all the other things, Miramar again a very opportunistic map. Well, it's a bit risky, but then again, all the risks are going to pay a lot of rewards as well if you are actually choosing those risk in a right manner. So I'm looking forward to see how
Yeah.
Miramar is going to pan out in this particular matchup, which is the particular team which is going to have a lot of advantage of the map of Miramar. Indeed,
Mhm.
Hivex is one of those teams which was looking good yesterday, but things might change. There are teams like 8 Unity Esports or some other teams which are trying to dominate, which are trying to actually have the advantage out of
Mhm.
all the fights. But let's look into the overall standings so that we can get an idea of what happened in the past 10 matches Yeah, Hivex still on top, 120 points. There is a buffer of amazing 35 points. That's a huge buffer, to be honest, that Full Auto has to compensate with. Even if Hivex is going to be the table topper, they're just going to straight up, I guess, create the dominance tomorrow as well, because there is no gaps. If they are going to play with that kind of state of mind that we are here to just dominate just like we did yesterday, they can easily bag up some amazing points tomorrow as well. Full Auto, 85 points. Elite, 78. Gobus, 76 points. 8 Unity Esports stuck at 5th position with 75. So there is a possibility that teams like Digital Athletics can easily jump up to the second position after having a serious chicken dinner, because there is not a lot of buffer, to be honest.
Yep, Team Havoc with 20 points, full out of 85 there, you said, but the lead is huge for now. You were talking about, you just said that, Team Havoc might get replaced, but I do think that, they have a very, very huge lead, in my opinion. But, full auto with 85, Team Elite with 78. I do believe that, the first four spots will be locked down by the top four teams, but it's very hard to say because in the game of PUBG, tables can turn on any time. But for now, I do believe that teams like Digital Athletics, teams like 8 Unity Esports, teams like Team Gobus can do the job of bouncing back to the top four, bouncing back at the number one spot. Even if we talk about the side of the teams we might able to see in the top eight, let's talk about the side of Pacific Esports. The buffer, as you talked about, Immortals have a 66 points. Brotherhood, the team of Brotherhood have 65. Pacific Esports have 55. So
Yeah,
the difference isn't that huge. Of course, 10-9 points are still over there. So I do believe that they can submerge into that. They can make a comeback of 10 12 points pretty much easily in one single map, in terms of the kill points, also in terms of getting good placement points also. But at the end, it all comes down to the one single point that yes, today is going to be the last day. You have the last five maps to shine upon. It totally depends on how you're gonna carry your whole game to try to make it to the top eight and get qualified for the grand finale.
indeed, that's the say. You have to qualify for the grand finals, and then eventually the competition will evolve, because Group A had some serious teams which had right strategies, I believe. So definitely have to look into that fact as well, how they're going to perform tomorrow. But in order to do that, they have to perform today. The teams from Group B,
Yeah.
they have to perform today. They have to compensate their gameplays that they have messed around in the previous 10 matches, I believe. So yes, raking up some serious points today is going to be the goal for every single team. But then again, I guess not a lot of teams are going to get the advantage out of
Yeah.
it. Maybe there are going to be some clashes and stuff like that. But there we go. Let's dive into the first map. Erangel is going to be the map. We are already seeing the cinematic shots of Pochinki, then military base, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, there we go. Military base is one of my favorite bases to jump in. But yeah, the flight has already taken. The players are aboard, and it is starting from Lipovka going towards the Georgipur Northwest City and Southwest City to be precise. Yeah, it's interesting to
Yeah.
see. Again, kind of a similar flight path, I believe, as per yesterday's norms. But yeah, teams are jumping. Definitely, they are trying to jump in their favorable
Yeah.
vicinity. Some are trying to approach Kamishki. Some might actually go for Yasnaya Polyana. Nobody is there in Lipovka. That's surprising, because Lipovka started the flight path. There could have been a team, but I guess everybody was just doubting the fact that there might be a clash in that particular vicinity. That is why choosing some other vicinities is going to be the right call, I believe. Mansion, shelter, even Milta could be considered by the team, so even farm could be considered. Pochinki again is a very good place to drop in, but let's talk about those teams which are trying to jump in Georgipur. Well, I guess it's a very good area to play with. You have the containers, you have a decent loot that you're going to get into it. But then again, if the zone is actually going to be on the southern end, rotations might be a bit more tricky for those teams. Yeah, the flight path is over. Now looking forward to see where the play zone is going to go.
Let's see, man. Let's see where exactly these teams can jump upon, and where these teams can go and go for the initial looting. For now, we see the side of Team Warde taking a very taking the drop towards a very close vicinity from the side of the hospital POI. I really want to see where are the teams like 8 Unity Esports. I want to see where are the teams like 1453 Esports, because these are some of the teams that. We saw very usually, if we talk about the last four games from yesterday or the last three games from yesterday's qualifier day. But for now, Team Gobas are taking some shots. Oh, there's going to be one more team who's trying to clash upon, ramp him upon from their vehicle over there. This is going to be the side of Immortals. Lamy is trying to find a gun. Lamy is trying to find a cover. I don't think so. At this point of time, Immortals will do a silly mistake of pushing entirely with the very dry loot, very initial looting towards the side of Gobas. I know they don't have a much of the loot. I mean, like, they don't even have a gun. Limit doesn't have even a single gun in his hand. No secondary, no primary.
Yeah.
So might be a good chance if Immortal has done their initial dry loot to just go upon and push on to the side of these two guys from the side of Gobus and take them out very primarily and very early in the game.
I mean, they get. I mean, Immortals is already trying to just showcase their presence by throwing some utils like nades and smokes and suns and stuff like that. So yeah, they're trying to showcase their presence. They're trying to just step up a notch at this point, because there are just 2 players from Team Gobus at that angle, and eventually 4 players from Immortals are there. But I don't know if that info is there for Immortals, because if they knew that there is a 2v4 type of situation, they could have pushed forward because they've got the guns. Rikosh have got the S1987 along with an M4, if I'm not wrong, and apart from all the other things, Wadu has got an AKM, Tokyo is there, Joma is actually there with the guns. Obviously, Milta is a very good region to loot in, but then again, if you don't have the right utilities like the nades and the West helmets and stuff like that, things can backfire. So yeah, looking forward to see how this whole situation gets carried away for Immortals, because Gobas is not a team that can just get shut down that easily, to be honest. But yeah, not having the manpower at this point can actually be the thing that might actually set them apart out of this equation. Milta is the center of location for the team known as Immortal. They are going to loot it up once again. Be ready with the vehicle so that whenever the zone gets shifted, they can come up with a rotation. I would love to see where the phase one is actually going on. But yeah, in just 2 minutes, the phase one is going to shrink, and after that, we'll get to see the second phase one. Ooh, school aparts and school main building. That's interesting. Elite is fighting with Team 4 terrorists, I believe, and both of them are trying to just tag up each other. There is a guy which is actually on the I guess eastern side of the school aparts, and he's trying to take up some shots onto Elite's perspective. But eventually, even if he finds a knockout, I don't think so that knockout is going to be fruitful, because the revival will be there. Players are pretty much in a closed circuit, and if you are going to push in, maybe there is going to be a backstep for them as well. So yeah, decisions have to be there, but eventually a very calculative one.
Let's see, man. Which teams we might see to go on in a very early gunfight, because it's very surprising to see in the first 5 minutes, in the first 4 minutes, we don't get to hear any kind of bullet fire. We don't get to hear any kind of gunshots from anyone. But there you go. I think sit over there. Yeah, there you go. One minute. Trying to find out one of the guys from the side of Team Chess. Going to be 2 more players. Rotate on 3 separate vehicles. Suppose he gets the side of Flag Turtle from the side of anything. There you go. It's going to be a little problematic situation, because one of you guys have been down upon very initially. Oh, double kill coming in from Fury on the side of C4DZ, and it's going to be the last guy from the last guy surviving in from the side of Team Anything. I do believe. I guess one of the guys are still alive, as I can see. Just survive upon with these scarves. A beautiful gun. Yesterday, or I guess day before yesterday, I was playing and I 2 kills, but that was the weird flex. But okay. But yeah, Abul Miss still standing in with the Scar Hell, trying to get some nades upon the similar direction. But I don't think so. He can get one, because we see the Athletics, the side of Triple and BHP, coming into the same proximity, coming into the same area, same compounds. And now it's going to be a third party coming in from side of the Digital Athletics very soon.
Yeah, I mean, the third party is already there. Team Anything is trying to fight back, and eventually, if I talk about the threats, they have already hauled back from the situation from Pochinki to the areas like Gurkha 6, so they're trying to approach that area. Whoa! Again, some good, amazing tap shots coming out of the player of Team Anything. He's actually on a bare minimum HP, just one more shot, and it could be it. But yeah, M24 in the play. Oh, finally the shot gets connected, and with that, Team Anything has been eliminated at 16th position. That means they are not going to get anything out of the lobby in terms of position. That's kind of ironic for them. Moving forward, if I talk about Team Digital Athletics, yes, they are trying to move forward to the areas of Georgie Pool, or maybe eventually the containers and stuff like that. If the rotation is going to be there, it will be amazing. But before that, Elite pops one from Team T40, that is Team 4 Terrorists, and it was a very good knockout. Dead Long X, to be honest, is the guy. Revival is something which might be out of question. Even if the players are going to push forward, they might just be caught off guard. At the same time, when the player is knocked out, he's also giving the information cues to the teammates that yes, we do have a player in the close circle, so don't push forward and stuff like that. If the push is going to come in, I don't think so that T40 is going to be on the fruitful corner. But yes, some smokes are there. So I don't know what is happening at this point. There are smokes. There might be some revivals, but there we go. Another nade going into the play. Headlong wants to finish him off. The other guys from Team T40 have already fallen back from the scenario, because they know going for the revival could actually be the suicidal attempt for the team.
Let's see for the side of the Team Elite. Kaboom gets one, and he gets the confirmation also. Probably he downed upon that guy pretty early, and we missed upon to that POV. But for now, we see a rotation getting taken from the side of Immortals. 2 of these, like 3 of the guys are being on 3 separate vehicles. That's a good move. I do believe that. But yes, if one of your guys get down, you might not be able to pick him up as soon as possible, because other 3 guys are on the separate vehicles. But for now, Pacific Esports set their side toward the side of 5x. Get shots being taken from the side of Mini 14, but for now, no shots will be getting connected. But no, Tokyo comes in, takes on the side of Tokyo. Tokyo gets confirmed upon, and there you go. This is what I was talking about. If you are there on separate vehicles, roaming around on separate vehicles, there's an advantage of, because if one of your guys goes down, there's going to be just one casualty. But that's the con of this particular, I would say, kind of a tactic, because if you're on 4 separate vehicles, you cannot provide that kind of ASAP backup, or the early backup, I can say, to your teammates.
I mean, it's better to lose just one player rather than the whole team, I guess.
Yeah, Yeah, but I mean, like, I just like I want to say the different perspective.
Hmm.
Like as a we
Hmm.
have as Kashif, we have to cover that. I do believe that is when it comes down to the side of PUBG, when it comes down to having just
Yeah.
four players in your team, it's just better to
Hmm.
keep the all man alive, keep the all manpower alive until the final second.
Oh,
I do believe
definitely.
that. So it's the matter.
That's the end goal. Keeping everybody safe and having the foreman power and also sealing the chicken dinner in your favor. That's the end goal. But eventually, things backfire, and that's exactly what is happening to 8 Unity. You can clearly see a beautiful knockout came in, and with that, Pacific Esports finds their first one. After losing players like Noxy, definitely Pacific Esports is actually not on a very good side, to be honest, but having the advantage of the Georgia Hill, things might change for the team. Well, the first frag was there. 8 Unity Esports is now suffering. I was talking about this team in the previous cast that I picked that this is the team I'm looking forward to see how they're going to perform in this particular matchup. But lacking one player after the fight, I guess there another player is already out of equation. So that means 8 Unity Esports is just left with the last two players, and that's not a great thing to play with because manpower is one of those amazing metas in the PUBG PC meta that you have to have. If you have the manpower, there are fair chances that you might actually secure a fight or maybe even a chicken dinner. But moving onwards, we have Erlinghand, Triple Nine BHP, and we have Lyron.
Mhm.
Hewitt is unable to find even a single pick at this point, but I believe pretty soon, whenever the fight comes in, he will be the fruitful one. Cobras on the other corner, and a very interesting team. Sometimes they pop off quite well, sometimes they are just in desperate need of just a survival momentum. Moving forward, Kukachin, Grizzly Bear Sparta, we have some other players as well. They are trying to rotate and they're actually on the areas like very and trying to pass from the ferry bear at this moment. But the zone, it has taken a sudden shift and it is actually on an extreme western flank. It could actually go for the Georgia Bull Hospital that we did saw yesterday as well. Similar type of zone is there. But what about those teams which are approaching from military base? Because the distance is a bit high, they might actually get gatekeeped on the bridge as well. If that happens, I don't know how that team is going to find their way to home.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. I mean, like, if we talk about the side of Team Havoc, they're already on the top number one position. Even if they are getting one single points in the entire game, I mean, like, that's a little bit of exaggerating from my side. But I do believe, like, keeping 5 6 points, even in a single game, if in a single game, and they even though they don't get the winner of the chicken dinner, I feel like it's more than enough because take a look what's happening at the entire scoreboard. Look at the difference. And when I talk about the entire difference, Team Havoc is at 120, Full Out is at 85, Team Elite is at 78, then the Team Govas and JT Unity Sports are standing with 76, 75, and then the others are at 71. From up till first position up to the sixth position, the difference is quite huge, especially on towards the side of number one, number two. Even though Team Elite and Full Auto, Team Govas, these teams can battle it out at 1 point single points over there here and there, the difference maker will be there. But for the side of Team Havoc, it's very, I would say, they have to like play it very cool, very calmly, not to worry about playing it very aggressively. They just have to wait and watch on how other teams perform up till first or the second game. After that, yes, if you're not able to maintain your scorecard, if you're not able to maintain your score points in the overall standings, then you might have to rethink that you kind of have like underestimated the opponents a little bit way too much. But for now, yes, folks, we see the Matt Field getting suppressed up till the side of phase two in less than 34 seconds. The phase three will be there. So yes, teams will be taking the rotation towards the side of Hospital Gut. I do believe that the zone is shifting towards the left hand side of the map of Wrangle. So let's see where the entire game goes upon. But right now, I do feel that yes, some of the teams are still trying to play on the split strategy. I do believe that yes, some of the players are still trying going for a flank. Sometimes on Raider, I do feel that these
Hmm.
strategies of pushing three players pushing in the same direction, but then of your one of your guys up trying to get onto a flank angle, trying to surprise the opponent. I do feel that it's very much viable to use in some of the lesser experienced teams. But if you use against a team like Full Auto, Team Highways, Team Elite, it's not gonna work in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, even if a team is actually stuck in a compound, they are also trying to just get an idea of every single angle that is there. So yes, there are quite a few experienced teams which loves to just explore multiple angles because, yes, the backstab could be coming in from any other side. That is why I guess the flank might not work for those teams which are pretty much experienced. They have an idea that there might be a backstabbing situation. That is why they are aware, and eventually that player which is aware is also capable of taking a 1v2 or 1v1 because while flanking, I don't think so there is going to be more than one or two players to be precise while flanking. But Brotherhood on the other corner is already getting tagged up. 8 Unity Sports M24 is the gun that he's going to use. Okay, that's a decent shot, but eventually this is M24. You're trying to utilize it for getting some knockouts. Okay, finally an AUG A3 spray comes in. A headshot indeed. With that, the first frag for the team is going to get covered up, I believe. But at the same time, Brotherhood could actually turn and maybe backstab them. The thing is, Brotherhood has no idea that there is this solo guy which is surviving and it's just trying to be the pain at this point. So yeah, this guy is going to be safe. Dep X9 to be honest, M24, along with the 6x scope with an AUG 3 which can be utilized with the 6x scope while shuffling around with the scopes and stuff. And he has got the Goop RG as well so that he can rotate. But he can actually approach for the containers, for the crates to be precise. The guy he was able to finish off. He can actually go ahead and collect some utilities from his crates. On the hindsight, full auto to be precise. We have Overlord 92K and then Tiska, Justoza. These are the 3-4 guys which are surviving from the team. 15 teams to be precise and 49 players are alive. Okay, another shot, trying to appoint that headshot, but eventually fails to do so. It won't be that easy. Look at that. He's trying to go for those pixel peaks that he might actually get from the player. But on the hindsight, I believe Brotherhood might be actually ready with the answers as well.
Let's see how AT&T Esports can follow up when they are dropping with 3-man squad. I believe that was the case on yesterday, a few of the maps from yesterday also. I don't know what exactly is happening, but for now, Deep X9 has definitely got one kill in his hand. Let's see up till how far he can go, by standing alone in the squad, standing alone for his, placement points and kill points to go upon and, take kills here and there. For the side of Gatka, as we can see, the side of Digital Athletics, I mean, like, it's a very unique name. Not gonna lie, I wanna praise the fact that they have selected a very unique name. Of course, you gotta show that kind of a gameplay also, but I do feel that the athletics. I mean, that's a quite name. I mean, like, yeah. Uh, for now, yes, we see the side of Gobus Lamy taking some confirmation on the kill feed as we can see, but only for now. There's going to be completely just one squad to get completely eliminated from this particular map of Wrangle. I do believe that the side of Gursara has an idea. There's somebody from the side of Team Threat. There's going to be someone trying to hold off this sniper tower over here. But there you go. The shots coming in from the side of Rio. It's going to be a shot from M416, I believe. Yes. And it's going to be one single knock coming in for the side of Fury. Fury goes down. Now some nades are being thrown upon to that particular sniper tower. But for now, yes, no confirmation coming. I do believe that they have a sense of sound. I mean, like, they have got an audio cue that's going to be a second guy in the same lobby or the same particular building. But there you go. If it gets confirmed upon, I do believe that the single guy was very close and he got away as soon as he saw the shots being taken, or maybe the guy is coming down, as I can see on the mini map. But for now, yes, completely the area of this particular sniper tower getting closed on from the side of 1453 Esports. I really want to see a comeback like this, or I really want to see a very aggressive game. Or you can just say, I want to see the side of team 1453 performing way better from what I have seen yesterday, because they were kind of getting unfortunate by getting surrounded by a lot of teams, by getting obliterated from all angles. I believe in the map of Miramar or in the map of Wrangle, on the map number 3 and map number 4, they kind of got very unfortunate in some situations. But yes, the kind of firepower they are having, the kind of plays that they are showing, I do believe that yes, they can perform far better in terms of their overall standings.
And currently they are still alive. That's the best part, and they have got the manpower. They are hunting down the players. They're getting the advantage out of it. So it's a good thing, no doubt in that. But eventually, in the later stages, when the zone is going to get constructed, then things might not be that comfortable for the team. Team Elite on the hindsight, kabooms. The guy who was able to finish off the job started by Dead Long was is lurking in the shadow at this point, and he's trying to get an shot onto maybe full auto or maybe onto Team Threats last man standing. That is going to be 3FO6. He's just lurking in the shadow at this point. He's also trying to survive till the end game. I don't think so. It's going to be easy. 16 minutes have been passed, and eventually in another 14 minutes, you will get an idea who is going to secure the first map for the day. 11th map to be precise for the whole Group B qualifiers. Well, out of these 16 teams, only 8 are going to get qualified. But right now, let's come back to the game and look at that Brotherhood, which finds one a beautiful Kar 98 shot onto Immortal's 3 cows. That's absolutely amazing. 8 on the other corner was able to take another guy. Oh, that solo player which had the M24 is still being chaotic. He's still hunting down players. He's still getting the advantage. That's kind of interesting. Elan on the other corner from Team Havix is also trying to pop some good shots. So you can already see he has got the Mini 14. He's calculating the bullet drop as well. So that's the best part. You have to have the idea how much the bullet is going to drop, how you are going to appoint those shots. Are you going to even get the advantage of connecting those shots and stuff? Which gun that you are going to purposely use? What kind of scope is going to be there? So yes, there are n number of I guess variables that might actually backfire to you, but seems like that Havix have got all of that figured out. They're appointing some good shots. The distance is way too far away, but still the connections are coming in, and that is why the smokes have been popped so that the guys which are there lurking in the shadow can just completely deny the fact that there are some mini 14 shots coming onto them. Still, 10 more seconds to go. After that, the 4 zone is going to get constructed. Another shot. 5 kills for Dep9X. Dep9. Oh, that's interesting. This guy all alone secures 5 amazing finishes for his team and is in the top 14. That's absolutely impressive as well. Was able to take down a whole squad, I believe. At the hindsight, Risley Beer Sparta, one of the key player from Team Gobus, has been taken down. Look at that. Immortal Zomoa has got an idea where the player is. He's going to hold his breath for now, but he will pop out. He will actually be the aggressive one pretty soon. Yeah. At this point, eventually, if we talk about the shots coming in, yes, definitely those
Yeah.
are quite, I guess, prudent. But yeah, Immortal Joma, very low on his HP. He's outside the play zone. He won't be surviving. Yeah, I believe his elimination is going to come in pretty soon.
Yeah.
Immortal Joma has been taken down by the beautiful nade. That's quite precise. On the hindsight, we have got Hivix. A 1v3 coming in from Elan's perspective. He has got 3 amazing frags now. Bomb Billy Bomb Bomb is also trying
Yeah.
to point some good shots on who are they. We have Crown and the other guy, Dipsio, I believe. Both of them are trying to survive. Yeah, there we go. Another beautiful nade coming to the play, but those nades are not at all connecting. Oh, another headshot. That was a huge one. With that shot, definitely the opening could be there. I am looking forward to see how Immortal is actually going to perform on the hindsight. But at this current scenario, wow, the
Yes.
nade went out of the window. Otherwise, this could have been it. Multiple nades have been thrown at that building, but still, the opportunity is actually
Yes.
all in vain. I'm looking forward to see how Crown is going to perform. Look at that 26 SP again getting depleted. Multiple shots are being appointed. I don't think so at this point. Who are they going to survive? Dipsoyo and Ground. Both of them are just completely getting shut down from the other team, that is Hivix. And even if they're able to take 1 or 2 players down, it will be more than enough because that kind of pressure will just deny the fact of a push. Oh, look! It's coming from a vehicle. Oh, one has been taken out. That's it.
Are you
Hivix all of a
serious?
sudden has been taken down by just 2 players of who are they. This is the complete change of the tide. I mean, yes, you can be aggressive, you can actually push forward, you can be the chaotic one, but you have to be ready with the answers coming from the enemy as well. And that's exactly what Hyrix was not ready with. Now they are back in the lobby, sitting with somewhere around 123 points, I believe, which
Oh
is kind
boy.
of decent,
Oh
I believe,
boy.
after seeing the gap that was there from first position to the second one. Things might change rapidly in the leaderboard.
Yeah, definitely, definitely, that's gonna happen. Even though if you keep the leaderboard thing aside, that wasn't the kind of gameplay that I expect from a number one team standing in the overall stand. You completely ignoring the fact there's gonna be someone holding in that particular compound or that particular house. Even though one of you guys did got knocked down very initially, but for now we see a shot coming in from the side of Lyron, from the player of this Athletics. For now, we see the side of Team Gobus playing onto the edge of this particular magnetic field circle. Triple IBS3 goes up with the frag, takes down the side of Just Jota, as we can see on the C kill feed. Fast auto, getting kind of in a gunfight from the side of the Athletics, where I do feel that yes, the Athletics have a little bit of advantage. There you go, hit takes down the side of Triska. I feel like yes, there's going to be just one single player surviving. That's going to be side of Overlord 2K. There you go, frag nades going into the same lobby, and I don't think so. There's going to be one single chance where you can try to clutch it out. There you go, my friend. Overlord 2K will be getting eliminated. The full team of Full Auto has been getting eliminated. The two of the top of the annihilators of this particular food chain, of this particular overall standings, are getting eliminated. I'm very surprised to see that. I mean, like, Full Auto High-Rex team threats also getting eliminated from the side of none other than the side of who are they. But hey, who are they got eliminated on from the side of Athletics and combined with the Team Elite? What's just happening? What is happening over here? Third party after third party. I mean, like, welcome to PUBG PC, I believe.
When you survive that much and eventually the lobby is just getting constructed, definitely these kind of third parties are going to be there, and that's exactly what we love to see as a customer. But at this point, yeah, MK12 in the action. Look at that. The players from 1453 Esports are just completely trying to tag out the players. Yes, those sharp shots are going to be quite fatal onto the players of Team DA, that is Digital Analytics. And Erling Hand is there. One good guy of that particular team is already getting knocked out. But yeah, is that possible for them to get a revival? I don't think so. Things won't be that comfortable for sure. Okay, yeah, the revival is done. That's interesting.
Yeah.
The first fight, I believe, was good enough for DA, but eventually after that, right now they're struggling. They're struggling to find a way into the zone before anything else. I guess there are multiple shots already appointed onto them, so things won't be that comfortable for the team. Yeah, moving forward, 10 amazing frags. That's huge. They've got 10 amazing frags. This can actually boost up their positions a lot. It's all about qualifications for now. From tomorrow, they have to actually go for the prize pool and stuff like that. But eventually, for now, it's all about being in the top 8, and also maybe for some teams trying to dominate and showcase their presence and maintain their pressure from today itself. So let's see how those pressures are going to be there. And make sure to guys check out all the details for RTX
Yeah.
4070 by Zotac. You can check out all the lineups and the links are there in the description. But see, at the same time, things like that, Elite has been eliminated. So we are left with just 7 teams and 23 players. Yo man, look at that. more tap shots. He is quite good with those. Wow. Lyron was able to take down another one. That was Ghost Sara with that 1453. Esports is now going to lag behind with just one player, I believe. And that too is actually
Yeah.
going to be on a ridge from which he has to rotate, from which he has to travel down to the lobby, which is actually pretty much far away. To be precise, being in the circle is going to be the biggest hectic rotation for 1453 right now.
I mean, like, what is happening? Initially in the first 6 minutes, first 7 minutes, I was just saying, we're not able to see that kind of gunfights. We're not able to see those initial gunfights that we were seeing on the day two of this qualifier second. But for now, Digital Athletics is standing with 11 kills in this lobby. I kind of see that Acceleron is anticipating someone behind that smoke, and yes, going to be two of the guys as we can see from the observer's perspective. But for now, the Saturday Athletics are still trying to struggle up to go inside the circle because they know for a fact that's going to be very, very open circle. You need to keep more than 5 smoke nades per player because it's a kind of an open field lobby. So let's see what goes on. Team Gobus for the time being is already standing in with all of the teams surrounded back and forth. We can see one of the teams from that's probably the Brotherhood Esports in the northern sides, and we also see 1453 Esports coming in for the flank. So it's going to be really bad for the side of none other than the side of Team Gobus to be in a situation like that. They're closing in towards the side of 13 delay. We might see a close quarter combat, close quarter engagement between the side of these two teams. But for now, if you talk about the side of Brotherhood Esports, they're surrounding with 3 players, as we can see on this drone view. Spectacular and amazing work being done by the production team from the side of the Esports Club to get all of the teams in this kind of view. But for now, I really want to see when 1453 goes in for a flag. But there you go, the push is coming in from the side of Team Govers. Molly's going down. Smoke nades are also going in. Probably the smoke nades are coming in from the side of 13 dealers team. Flashbangs are also coming in. Stun nades are also coming in. There you go. The first knock coming. Saminix goes down. Youth on the other side takes down the side of Troy. It's going to be one guy be on the roof. Sign takes down the side of Distribute Pata. Double kill coming in from the side of Team Gobas. As we can see, Saminix going down and Rolto also gets knocked off. But for now, two of the guys actually have taken up the other building. The
Oh,
other
that
team
Molly.
from the sound, the team of 1453 are going for mollies, and that catches off guard. Grizzly Bear goes down, he gets eliminated. Yaha comes in, takes on the side of Yuka Chain, and boy oh boy, this is a complete turnover coming into this particular fight. 13 delay are having the upper hand, and in this kind of win-win scenario, I do believe that they have done their job of surviving it in this house, and there you go. Team Gobus is done for the day. I do believe that Nidex is very far away from that particular hotspot over there. And there you go, folks. Just one guy standing in from the side of Team Gobus.
Now players are falling like a bunch of cards at this point because the survival was absolutely amazing, and eventually due to those zone shifts, due to those harsh zone shifts, to be honest, yes, finding a right place in the zone is going to be a bit difficult, and that's exactly what 13 Delay, Gobus, and every other team is trying to face at this point. Nia on the other corner is still comfortable with their manpower, and they're trying to take down players from Pacific Esports, which is again one of those amazing teams which started off way too well on the day number one, which had the first chicken dinner, I believe. But after that, they are becoming way too predictable for other teams to read, and yeah, the multiple shutdowns are coming in. We have another team, Brotherhood, which is now going to face off against Team 13 Delay. If we talk about 13 Delay, they're a bit outside the particular play zone. And also for Gobus, I would love to say the same thing because Nedex is a bit far away from the play zone, but he can actually go for the haystacks and eventually survive with that. But another shot comes in. Yeha has been taken down. Rondoletto is now going to become the last man standing. He's about to get spotted soon. And yeah, the spottation is done. 15 kills coming from DA. What is happening? They are indeed dominating. They are indeed spreading the love that they actually love to. But at this point, if we talk about Rondoletto, last man standing, definitely have to go ahead and secure some good points. But seems like that one good need from Brotherhood is going to end him. And yeah, we are left with 4 teams. Gobus, 1 player. Pacific, 1 player. Brotherhood with 3 players. And DA with the 4 manpower. So this could be the chicken dinner. From DA's perspective, this could be the highest, or should I say, the hugest chicken dinner from the quarter. But yeah, Toy Girl also gets taken down. 16 frags, I believe, for DA. Wow, what a score, man.
I mean, they have got a good portion of the dinner. I do believe that they have eaten something very, very athletic kind of food because they are standing with 16 kills, man. 16 kills in this kind of a lobby, not very easy thing to do. But yes, I do feel that Digital Analytics, as surviving with the full manpower, they can pretty much easily have this winner chicken dinner at their plate because for now, Brotherhood is standing with just 3 guys. TB is still also standing with just 1 guy over there. That's going to be the side of Nedex with the lone player, the lone survivor. Standing in from the side of Team Gobus. But for now, Team Brotherhood trying to hold their things apart, trying to hold their boots on the ground. But they are playing on a very edge. So might be that the magnetic field tries to suppress them, tries to make them very make it very necessary for the Star Brotherhood to just converge onto the another location, and that's where the Digital Athletics will have an opening and they can clearly eliminate the side of Team Brotherhood. I do believe that.
The circle is forming. The next one is actually going to be quite chaotic for sure. But before that, I believe DS found their own flanking position. Look at early hand, he's already flanking. He is at the angle where I guess usually we did saw Needex from Gobus. But right now it's a 3v3 situation because the retaliation is on point. They're trying to point some good shots. Yes, indeed, the damage is coming in, but still, DA, they're struggling. They are struggling. They're just struggling to find that opening at this point, and eventually after the elimination of Youth, definitely that urge of pushing, that urge of being the aggressive one is actually going to get diminished because now this is the battle of 3v3. Yes, I believe DF has got the idea that we are left with just three players. On the hindsight, same goes for Brotherhood. So they're just trying to sneak upon onto the player, and now the next play zone might just give the answer. In I guess 32 seconds, we'll get to see the shift coming in. M4 with the car 98. I don't think so. Erling had has to have to I guess peek in because even a single mistake can actually end him up on a knocked out position. And after that, I don't think so. Laron and Triple Nine BSP will be able to come back with some vehicles and rest the guy back out because obviously the concentration of fire will be there on the vehicles or eventually on the foots as well. So yeah, the damage is coming in for sure. Team Brotherhood is looking good. They are playing through the ridges, they are playing through the angles, they are playing through the covers as well. M79 has
Yeah.
been utilized, so they can pop out some smokes as well. That's quite good. But let's see how far they can go with those smokes.
It's gonna be interesting, man. I mean, like I just talked about few moments back that it's gonna be a very open circle, and it's indeed is a very open circle. And utilities of smoke, the utility of smoke, the smoke nades are gonna play a very vital role. I do believe that even though the mollies can also play a very vital role of doing that crowd control of stopping these players to take up those rotations. For now, we see a spray coming in out of the road, trying to take down the guy who's trying to rotate from that vehicle. A nade comes onto the face of Mr. H. How did he survive over there? But for now, lucky for him to survive on a nade like that. Oh my god. You just got a live wound, man. You just got a live wound. But for now, there's going to be no push coming in from the Digital Athletics. They know for a fact that they have a good cover. Two of the guys have been separated from three different angles. I mean, like, even though Brotherhood leaves the ridge and goes out in the open without any smoke, I do see that, Yamin has no smokes left out. Twitch, Mr. And we do have double smokes in his arsenal, in his inventory. So inventory management definitely top notch coming from that strategy. But for now, it's gonna be the matter of those utility of those smokes, man. How it's gonna play out, how the anticipation goes on. Oh, the nade just crawls him up, tossed away from his right angle. Boy, oh boy, they're getting so much lucky. They're getting so much lucky. But for now, yes, it's just gonna be a matter of smokes going here and there, flashbang going here and there for a time now. Because I do believe that Brotherhood are getting very suppressed by the magnetic field, the suppression of the zone coming into their favor, not coming into their favor.
Yep, brother has to pop out and eventually go for the haystacks, but before that, I guess they can be shut down because look at the angles that DA is having. So then DHA and Aaron, both of them are able to find them from the right and from the left angle. There is the guy which is trying to pop up some plays. And yes, there we go. One player has been taken down. Another one from DA has been falling short of the angles, but that's it, I believe. The last man standing is there, lurking in the shadow. I don't think so that, of course, we'll be able to go far away. Yeah, the space are there, but is it possible? Well, not at all. Winner chicken comes in for sure. 19 kills, that's a record, I believe.
Boy.
29 points is what I guess DA is going to get. That's a huge one, to be honest, for DA's perspective. I
Yeah,
absolutely
definitely.
adored the fact that DA was trying to be consistent, trying to be on the
Yeah,
passive corner when the fight was there between DA
yeah,
and Brotherhood because Youth was taken down. The only advantage that they had against Brotherhood was already out of equation. That was the man advantage. So yes, now they were at the plain side. They were actually on an equal side. Like 3v3 situation was there. At that point,
yeah,
DA decided to save their utilities. They were not actually using their utilities at any time soon. And eventually, when the gap was there, when the players coming from Brotherhood Esports was out of the compounds and then they were lurking beyond the ridges, then after that, the utilities came into the play. And that is why the IGL was unable to just come completely, let's say, orchestrate that gameplay for Team Brotherhood Esports. And somewhere around that panic situation came in, they tried to push forward because the zone suppression was there. They didn't have any kind of utilities. All the smokes were already wasted from their corner. And on the hindsight, there were multiple flash, multiple stuns, multiple mollies and nades
yeah.
coming in from the corner of DA. So all in all, DA definitely had that game sense at this point. Eventually, their trigger discipline was on point. Yes, elimination of Youth was something which I was not expecting because they had the clear man advantage. Losing that man advantage could have backfired at the greater side. But yeah, at the end, DA is the one which was able to
Exactly.
secure the chicken dinner. We'll talk about how much of an advantage was that in the match standings after a short break.
Guys, welcome back after
Indeed,
a
after
short
a we are back.
to the
Yeah, we both are trying to take the intro because we are excited to see what will happen in the last four matches, to be precise, because just four more matches are there.
yeah,
And I believe two Miramars, two angles are left. So, indeed,
yeah.
the anticipation is high for us as a caster, for
Yeah.
those teams which are trying to perform, because indeed, the score of 29 points, that was huge. But let's see what happens in the match standings as well.
I mean, like 19 frags coming in from Digital Athletics. I told you, but initially, I guess I told about this team. Like, we have to like watch out for the side of Digital Athletics and the side of Immortals as well, because there are some other teams who are getting, very, very kind of in an unfortunate situation. But for now, Digital Athletics will be having 19 kills and 10 placement points, combining with a total points of, I guess, 19 because they got 19 frags. Brotherhood with 6 kills, 6 placement points, and 12 overall points coming in from this map. Team Go with 3 kills, 5 placement points, and 8 total points. Pacific Esports with 4. Placement also coming in 4. Sorry, kills also coming in 4, and placement also coming in with 4 points, total of 8 points. But a massive, massive lead coming in for South Athletics. If you add up to their yesterday's overall standings with 71 pointers, they have almost like crossed out and getting very near to 100 points. I mean, like another team for the century, eh?
Yeah, definitely. That is going to be the case for sure. After the 15 matches gets passed away, we might see, I guess, somewhere two to three teams passing that century point marker. But other than that, we have to look into the fact that how Brotherhood is going to perform, how Gobus is going to perform. Well, I thought for a reason that Gobus was not that decent, but eventually that guy known as Needix, the last man standing from Gobus, he went ahead and snatched 5 position points. That means he went for the third position as elimination. So that's quite good. He was able to steal some position points, some serious position points for the team, to be honest. And when we talk about Pacific Esports, Toy Gear was the guy which was trying to survive, but eventually Digital Athletics found him lurking in the shadow, was able to take him down. 1453 on the other corner also struggled a lot while they were trying to survive. They had some serious skills, no doubt in that. Another honorable mention for me is going to be 8 Unity Esports, his last man standing. That was Dep 9X, I believe. That guy started it off by attacking Brotherhood, was able to take down one player from Brotherhood, and eventually, while Brotherhood was rotating, at that same time, he was able to take down the whole team of Who Are They, few players from 13 Delay as well. So he was quite good, but eventually he got just one placement point. That means he was eliminated at somewhere around seventh position. That's good. I mean, getting a 7 pointer in a single match, it's kind of decent. But have to remember, guys, that this is the last day. Not more
Yep.
matches are left. Not any more matches are left. Right? I mean, just four more matches. Two for Angle, two for Miramar. So definitely they have to be consistent. They have to be opportunistic. Being in the top eight is the goal today, but tomorrow the goals might be a bit more different.
um i, I mean like even for the side of, if you talk about the unfortunate situations that led up to the side of 13 delay, even from the side of Brotherhood, we saw two of the teams getting surrounded in that compound, and then they did the third party. So yes, the game sense was on point, but for now, we take a look at today's games. Yes, folks, we'll be heading back. I mean, like heading towards the side of Manama, the 8x8 map. I mean, like it's a huge, huge map. Few days back also, I was playing on the map of Miramar to get to know more a little bit of more about the side of player knows Battleground when it comes on to the PC version of the game, the OG version of the game. So I do believe that in the map of Miramar, it's very hard to scout players in the long range distances. Your games and the map knowledge should be on point, and if it doesn't, I mean, like you're gonna go fall to the better comparable skill teams. But for now, yeah, yes, folks, map number 13 will be going back to the side of Erangel. Map number 14, yes, again to the side of Miramar. But we'll be ending the day of this particular qualifier. We'll be getting the the top 8 teams will be making to the way of grand finale in this Zotac Cup for the MENA region, powered by Zotac Gaming, of course, with our broadcast partner Loco. Let me remind you, folks, one more time, do check out the 4070 GPUs. They are so lovely. They are so much powerful with the GDR6 memory. And of course, man, there are more of the variants that you can check out. Make sure to check out all of the links and mention the description down below. And of course, the best part, I've been saying it for a long time now, 5 years of warranty. But for now, we'll be jumping straight to the game. The map of Miramar, map number 12. And how about we play some little predictions now, Rita? It's been a long time. We
All
have
right, let's
played
go.
prediction. Yeah, we have played prediction the other days, but name one team which you feel that we who will be getting the winning position. Just one.
Hmm. For me, it will be Hivex. Yeah, that's the team. Miramar is the map, so I will go for Hivex for sure. But yeah, let's.
Okay.
What's your prediction, bro?
I will go for the side of Team Elite. Let's see. I mean, I'm just making a prediction. Like
Okay.
I do feel from inside, the sound of the inner soul says that it might be Team
Okay.
Elite.
Let's see how
Yeah,
Retigate
yeah. Full
and
bets on
Hivix is going to
full bets
perform.
on Team Elite.
Okay.
Yeah,
For sure,
yeah,
for sure. Let's go with it. But yeah, let's talk about the flight path. It's a beautiful diagonal flight path starting from Impala, and it is going towards the areas of Tiara Bronca and also Alcantara Ruins. I don't think that a lot more teams is going to jump in Alcantara or Ruins. Maybe La Cobra could be preferred. El Pozo definitely a very viable choice for quite a few teams. So I guess that's Team Elite, your favorite one, which is jumping towards the La Cobra region. That's absolutely amazing as well. Moving forward, when it comes to the areas of Puerto, there is another team that is going to be Immortal. So Immortal is trying to play a very safe game at this point because lurking in those compounds, there is nobody who's going to judge them. There is nobody who's going to chase them at this point. So that's the best part of this particular game. But moving forward, I guess we have 8 Unity Esports. I would love to see how 8 Unity is going to perform in this one because in the previous matchup, the last man standing from this team was absolutely amazing. But what if the whole team is going to survive? Can we expect a chicken dinner from the corner? I mean, yeah, things can happen. But here's the play zone. Oh, this is the most beautiful play zone that is actually ever going to come in the game. It is usually one of the most beautiful and preferred play zone for the players as well because the Lost Units compound is at the heart of that particular play zone, and this is the hugest compound, the biggest one, and players can easily fight back from that particular compound. In the later stages of the zone, players can fight back. But what was that? The guy was able to completely shut down 2-3 players. Oh, amazing! Team 4 Terrorists was able to completely shut down the players coming from I guess 1453, and that's it. 153 has been eliminated completely. I thought for a moment that Team 4 Terrace is going to shut down at the same point because
yeah.
I guess the pressure coming from 1453 was immense. But eventually, I was unable to configure that there were many boxes, many covers, many hardcore covers for the guys of Team 4 Terrace, and eventually Team 4 Terrace was defending. When you are a defender, you know that from which angle teams can pop out. And if you are an attacking side team at this point, like
Yeah.
1453 was trying to go a bit more aggressive because they had the initial knockout, they didn't have the idea about the other players which were lurking in the compounds, and that's exactly what backfired onto them. And finally, without even a single loss of a player, they have secured 4 amazing finishes. And now this is the time to take a chill and eventually just explore power grid and loot some more compounds which are there in the close vicinity. Rather than being aggressive, I think Team 4 Terrorists should actually be a bit more calculative now,
Yeah.
just like DA did.
Yep, for now, the side of Team Fortress have made an opening over here. I mean, like, it wasn't expected from the side of the four terrorists to, go upon, take those tracks very early in the game. Talking about their initial performances, and even if you talk about their overall standings, they are, just with 15 overall points. But for now, our clear entry, like, clear knock confirmation coming in from the side of ground as he takes on the side of Gobus. I'm very surprised to see team like Gobus falling apart like this. I mean, like, are you serious? What's happening with the top T based teams, man? I mean, like, this was a similar situation. What happened from the side of Hyvex, if I'm able to recall it right, they were pushing on with the vehicle, and the two one of the guys were holding up the ridge and sprinting all the way to one of the teams from the side of who are they? Yes, it was the side of who are they who eliminated them. I do believe that. Correct me if I'm wrong, later. But again,
Mhm.
if we take a look from the side of Gobus perspective, Gobus is performing. We're performing way better in the day one. Also perform very good
Exactly.
to the yesterday's games. But if you take a look what's happening in from their side in match number one, they were just only one of the guys left out in a final circle. And even though, as we can see, one of the top fraggers, I do believe, have been eliminated in this second of third day. I mean, like, I
Mhm.
do feel that there's a lack of communication, or do feel like a lot of players are not acting as same unit. Nice stunt over there, Walton, almost
Yeah.
crashing the bike, but for now he'll be picking up his teammate and try to regroup with the team.
See, for me, when we talk about Gobus and some other teams like DA or even Hivex, I guess that lack of synergy is not there, but eventually that lack of coordination is there. But I mean, every single player is just trying to go for themselves. They're trying to hunt down the players, and that might actually backfire. Same goes for Pacific Esports. No doubt, Celtic is one of those teams which was Celtic is one of those players which was absolutely amazing when it comes to his 1v1s, but eventually there is no cover from Noxy, Toiger, or some other guys from this particular team. So I really doubt at this point Pacific Esports, if they don't have that coordination in this particular matchup, they will lose the qualifications.
Let's see. I mean, like, for the side of team threats, for teams like Pacific Esports, for teams like who are they still have a chance because in the overall standings they are not have like a very big buffer. Also, like, for the side of who are they, of course, is a huge buffer compared to what Brotherhood are having 65 points at the end of the last day. But for now, I believe that yes, the side of team who are they can perform way too good because we have seen them taking up fights up against team like Team Gobus. We have seen them taking fights with up against team like 8 Unity Esports, who are standing very strong at the top 8 standings. But for now, were they getting very close towards the side of the Athletics? For now, smokes are going as he knows that Katie is very much near to the all of these guys coming in from the other side of the Athletics. But there you go, trying to play on the window pane angle. But for now, his angles will be exposed. 999 BSP gets some shots taken onto him. Good also does the same. But for now, Katie will be able to secure a break. They're going for the random shots. But for now, yes, Katie gets down. But for now, the damage was already done from the guys from the side of the Athletics. The sprays were on point. For now, yes, we can see some hits. We might get secured with that kill. But what they're trying really best to secure the boots on the ground, trying to hold the boots on the ground to take up a good fight against the Athletics. But I do feel that at DA they do have a small upper hand, as one of the guys from the side of what they have been confirmed for now. I feel no, not confirmed. They're still standing with the two guys on gun.
I mean, if not confirmed, the other guy is knocked out, and the other one, the last one, I believe, is pretty much far away. But yeah, now Pacific Esports is already rotating. We have got players like Team Anything also trying to fight back. Cello has been taken down, and it's the beauty of this particular game that players are running and also taking up shots onto the enemy. And while driving, I guess the players are able to take down few players. But look at that, Team Anything, who had the 4-man power, now is struggling with struggling with the last man standing of the team. To be honest, Abul Mir. Well, he was able to take one down. SLR shots coming into the play. Celtic, the most aggressive guy from this team, has been taken down once again. I would love to say Pacific Esports, the lack of coordination, the lack of support for the team is actually paving the way to a miserable match, to be honest, for them. But yeah, still, I guess Team Anything has the insight. They are actually going to rest their own teammate. And after that happens, two players from Team Anything are going to survive and eventually push a bit more. Let's see how far they can go. But before that, DA also tries to just get some shots onto the player. I guess he might be able to get an idea of where the player is, and he might actually land some good shots onto the player. But yeah, before that, the cover is going to be there for Takito, which is there from Team Anything. Kaiti on the other corner finds from Toygar. That means another guy from Pacific Esports has been taken down. I don't know what is happening to this team. I mean, they started the Group B qualifiers as a banger. They had a huge performance in that particular matchup. Even me and the Koka sir that at that time, Baba Gusta was trying to just analyze the gameplay that they were trying to come up with. But seems like that there is nothing left to analyze. They are making huge mistakes while rotating. I mean, see, this is just the first play zone. You could have rotated on the edge of the particular play zone. Why are you willing to just completely push to the areas of lost units where multiple teams are already there? But I guess we'll talk about all of those things later. Before that, we have a animation. We have a elimination coming from DS perspective. There was a beautiful knockout indeed. Alex from the other corner is also suffering some good shots, but at the end, it's Waterton who has been taken out from the backside. There are more space. There are more shots coming into the play. Full auto quick step 2K was able to take down the Waterton guy from Hivix. If I talk about DA as well, once again after that knockout was over, once again they're trying to focus a bit more onto Team 40. Let's see, will they be able to just get the advantage out of it? Oh, 98k. Whenever this gun comes into play, I'm just like, please, quick step 2K once again gets taken down. That means Hivix is now going to push forward onto the guys. Polato was able to get one kill. Now the retaliation will be coming in. Look at that. The damage is there for sure with the Tiscars Mini 14. I don't think so Hivix will be that comfortable while pushing onto the players. But yeah, 2-man power. They are pushing. They are going to get the advantage. They're going to get the, should I say, revenge out of the fight. And yes, they've got it. They have eliminated the guy who was able to take down Waterton. And finally, they can easily fall back or maybe just stay back in the fight. Ace-32, a very good gun, but indeed they're getting back. They're getting tagged from the back foots of Team Threats. So this tag can actually create a lot of, I guess, backstabbing situation for Hivix.
Yes, so let's see for the side of full auto. If we talk about the side of full autos, last map performance, the performance on the side of Air Angle, even the one of the top tier teams which we can count on toward the side of full auto also got eliminated very early. If we talk about their performance with the last match, but for now, even the quick step, the side of quick step 2K has been eliminated with just one single kill coming in from the overall team tally. But for now, they are trying to find some kills. One of the guys are already towards the side of this particular hangar, and two of the guys are on the other side. So a very huge split coming out, or maybe Overlord are not able to find the gap to just rotate upon, and Hivix have their eyes set. So this can be very risky rotation. A risky move to just group up with their initial squad. So maybe this might be a misstep from their side. Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, predicting anything at this point is actually going to be worthless, to be honest, because there might be some shifts coming into the play. There might be some sudden displacement of the fights as well. We have TTA Fury who was able to take down one player, and once again, parachute has been popped up just to, I guess, jump up to, I guess, a distance of 10 to 20 meters, but that's okay. Los Angeles once again being the heart of the particular map at this point. Also, the play zone is actually favoring Los Angeles a lot, so multiple teams can approach that particular play area. This is the third play zone, which is going to come in pretty soon, I believe. But before that, the second play zone has to just get constructed. At the time, I guess we have a few teams which are outside the play zone. So have to see how they are going to perform. There is a team which is coming from southern western corner, two teams coming from the northwest corner. So yeah, multiple teams trying to approach the circle. At the same time, we have got full auto, which is also trying to
Yeah.
rotate and be back in the circle. Well, it won't be that easy to be honest, because the kind of connection that we are awaiting would be coming in from every single team as soon as they spot the vehicle coming in from full auto. So yeah, rotating with a vehicle is the best thing that you can do while rotating, and it is the only thing that can actually backfire on you. At the same time, yes, coordinated shots, but you won't be able to take out the player from carnated in this kind of range. Fury is still trying his level best. TT CB4 C4BZ was able to take down one from Highvex. Seems like that I have jinxed that particular team because they are unable to perform for now. Bomb Billy Bomb Bomb becomes the last one. He's the only hope for the team because he could come up with a revival for both of the guys. Even Bluffest could be back in the game along with the other guy, which is also lurking in the shadow. But that nade seems to be on point. Yes, eventually the damage is there. Bomb Billy Bomb Bomb surviving with just 30% of his HP, and the molly goes in. Is that it? Will that be it, guys? What do you think? Yes, there are some more trades coming from a
Oh,
DS perspective as well. Yes, DA is about to attack onto Team Pets, but still, not a lot of outpost was there from Pets'
yeah.
perspective because Hivex is about to get the revival. Oh,
Oh,
that nade is pretty close.
oh,
Oh, again, the damage is there. 40 to 30 HP. Another nade goes in. This could be it. I guess
Rev is
Hivex is
done.
about to get eliminated.
I guess the rev is done. Oh, I mean, how did he survive from the nade? It was very close. Even though another smoke is going in from the side of Team Threats, but now they the guys 3, 4, 6 are able to anticipate the side that there's going to be someone as they heard double audio cues, double people sprinting here and there. But for another smoke, they still have thrown up in the smoke. He's going for the helium. Oh my god, what a courage, what a confidence that guy has. But for now, Kabooms will be able to take down the side of Scorpius, and now the side of Pro Gamers are this side of Team Pro are falling apart from the side of Team Elite. And Team Elite, as I have placed my bets up against the side of Mr. Raider, so let's see where my bets go wrong or at right place. But for now, Team Hivix are able to get double kill towards the side of Team Threats. No, Bluffis was down at that point of time. Look at that, what's happening over there. Spice AK. Forna will be able to shut down the side of Bluffis, but Billy Bomb Bomb comes in. Threats are now falling apart one by one. I believe that there's going to be just one single a guy surviving from the side of
Mhm.
Team Threats. That's going to be none other than the side of Spicy AK. Double guys, okay? And Fury Free surviving in. And for now, it's going to be just Billy Bomber, in a 1v2 scenario, just picking here and there. It's going to be a chase from house, and that's for now. But it's going to be the side of Team
That's
Havoc to
it.
get eliminated up against the side of Team Threat. I mean, they played very well upon towards I just call about the overall game set. But for now, Digital Athletics comes up with the third party, but I will not call it third party because the other third team has been eliminated. The good timing of a fight to initiate a gunfight and the engagement, and Digital Athletics is going in for all of those nades, all of the flashbang, all of the
Wow.
mollies to just suppress as much as possible from the side to the side of Team Threats.
See, bro, for a brief time period, you did saw that after throwing the molly, you tried to actually just put down some bullets onto that Molotov cocktail. Because if that would have happened, the spread of that molly would have been enormous, and eventually the tag would have been there on Team Threats. So yes, I guess there are a lot of strategies coming from DS perspective, and this is good. For me as a caster, I love to see those teams which are experienced, who knows how to play in the game, and even the inexperienced teams, which are the rising stars to be precise, are about to learn some new strategies. So that's a good thing. But DA definitely seems to be one of those teams which have the idea how they have to perform, what type of utils they have to use, and when they have to push forward and stuff like that. Because that is the only reason why they were able to steal 19 points in the previous matchup as just the eliminations, and 10 for the placement as well. I'm looking forward to see how far will they be able to go in this particular matchup, because yes, I would love to remind
Yeah.
all of you guys which are watching us on maybe Loco or on the YouTube as well, that just two matches of Miramar were supposed to happen today. One of them is already going on. Other one is
Yeah.
actually going to happen after the Erangel map goes on. The fourth match will be there for Miramar. So definitely those teams which are quite good in Erangel, or sorry, Miramar to be honest, they have just
Yeah.
two opportunities, including this one. So yeah, go for it. Go along, get the points, and have the advantage. Look at that. One good guy is actually in the compounds. The other one already pushing forward, and that's it. They've got the idea where Team Threats was here. Although Triple Nine BHP was taken down, but still the aggression. Can you see that aggression is there from DA's perspective?
I mean, like I feel like the Athletics are on point today. If you take an overall look at how they're pushing, take a look on how they're distributing their gunfights, gun power. Even though they are falling a little bit short, when one of the guys did got knocked, I believe, and they got the rev done. if I'm able to recall that action on the map of Erangel. I guess that happened on the side of Gutka. I might be wrong on the POI. But for now, we can see the engagement coming in from side of Immortals trying to take down the side of S5 Esports, who are holding on to the other double story building. He takes down the side of Mokhtar towards the side of T40. A double elimination coming in from side of D. A few minutes back, they just got one more guy from the side of T40. I mean, like, the more the more we appraise the side of athletics, it's going to be less. We are falling a short of words. We appraise the side of athletics, how they're playing and how they're performing just way too good. 4 confirmed kills, 4 confirmed points. But for now, it's going to be the side of elite to shut down the side of Shoki. There you go, one more frag coming in for the side of athletics, as one of the guys from the side of pro team, the team pro, is going down. And I do feel that someone, just one single guy from the side of team pro are just surviving on the gun. But for now, Immortals are in a secure place, secure compounds with the overall covers. But they are getting pushed by the side of Team Attention on the other hand, and also getting pushed down from the side of Immortals from the eastern sides. Oh,
Bro.
nice knock.
I mean, the disadvantage of having a carnated in closed circuit is like that only, because the guy was thinking that I'm aiming on a player, nobody is seeing me, I'm disappearing from the scene, but no, that was not the case. Some other angle was there from some other team, and eventually they were able to just take him down. So that's the kind of situation which might actually happen in the closed circuit fights, and eventually the zone being in Los Angeles compounds, I believe the survival will be there, but still the push might not come in. And look at that, how close these two teams are. Immortal and Pacific Esports, just in a span of, I believe, 10 to 20 meters, but still they are not moving on to each other because this is Los Angeles. I mean, things like that will happen all throughout the game, and I'm looking forward to see how far these things will be getting stretched out. Brotherhood on the other corner finds one on Elite. So yes, Team Elite is also struggling. At the same time, they're also making it possible for other teams to struggle as well. Elite is also popping some good shots on Team Brotherhood as a revenge fight, to be honest. But what will happen against DA?
Yep.
Yes, DA is barely into the critical play zone, but their one good guy is already having the advantage of play zone, and he can actually make the way to be in the zone. But Obus on the other corner, Kukachin is the name, who was able to take one advantage on 8's perspective. I would have to say how far 8 Esports is going to go in this particular matchup, because in the previous one they had 7 points, all thanks to the guy known as Depth X9. But in this particular matchup, definitely the whole manpower has to be there. Miramar is the map where you can't actually play solo. You can't actually go solo, to be honest. So definitely you have to have the advantage, have to have the support from the back end. Okay. One good shot, another one. The tap shots are coming in. Definitely he had to wait a little bit more longer. Eventually, if that would have been the case, I guess some more picks could have been delivered. But yes, Elite team is now going to struggle hard to just be in the zone.
I mean, like, take a look what's happening in for the side of Obus. I'm shocked to see Grizzly vs Sparta going down. If you remember on day one, but for now, keeping that conversation aside, another knock coming in from South England, and he gets the side of Cobra. My bets are definitely going not right on the right direction, but for now, it's going to be the side of Cobra to take a lot of damage, almost surviving on the 50 HP. Lyron's getting also taking some shots towards the other guy, coming in from side of Elite. Oh boy, that I'm going down. Definitely not the day for the side of Team Elite, as we can see the other guys, the other 3 guys from the side of the Athletics are pushing in from the left-hand side, and yes, they are completely going to bombard the side of Team Elite, as the magnetic field is very, very close and now pushing up against their own rotation. Things are not looking very good for the side of Team Elite, as they have to keep on with a very open rotation, trying to push on to the same Los Leons. And there you go. One guy, Kaboom, goes down. Dadayon gets eaten by the magnetic field, and just one guy surviving. This might be the end of Team Elite for this particular map.
Yeah, trying to be in the zone, that's a tough fight, to be honest, for the team. But eventually, let's talk about DA as well. Yes, they have got 7 amazing frags, but eventually they have to survive a little bit more for the Elite on the other corner, still trying to fight back. Cobra finds 2. That's amazing. Brotherhood is now actually suffering with fatal attacks coming from the other team. I would love to see how far they're going to go. Cobra on the hindsight. Oh, gets elevated. Unfortunately, both of our picks are already eliminated. What do you think, guys? Are your picks going to be viable enough that maybe DA is going to survive, maybe some other team like Immortals is going to survive and have the chicken dinner? I really doubt at this point that the plays are going to be that easy. But yeah, look at those tap shots. 8 Unity Esports for now are still surviving with the 3-man power, which is kind of good. Gobus on the other corner already received a lot of shot onto them, and I believe they're about to get taken down. But before that, full out of on one. Yes, the damage is there. Gets prone down so that he can survive a bit more. And on the hindsight, this guy is about to attack another guy. Oh, look at the damages that are there. I don't think so that Morsha is going to, I guess, just pop out from that vehicle before he repatches himself. So once he is back with the HP, he might actually take the risk of rotating from that location. But full auto, still I've got the idea where the player is. Let's see how far will they be able to go. Although it's a risky job to perform, but still full auto having the 5-story building advantage in their favor can actually get an eagle eye perspective onto every other team which was trying to rotate. Well, it won't be that easy to be honest, but then again, this is how they have to play. This is how they have to perform. This is phase number 5, 11 more seconds to go. Many things are there, many speculations, many variables are going to come into the play, but still, it seems like that in just 5 seconds, things will be a
Yeah.
bit more clearer because then teams will start to rotate in the next zone, which will be the sixth one. And I'm so happy to see a zone coming in Los Angeles because I've casted quite a few tournaments, but eventually these zones don't come that often because in these particular play zones, you might actually expect players surviving till the
Mm.
ninth zone. Eventually, the play
I
zone
get
is
you.
going to shut
Yeah.
down the players. I have seen plays like that because you have multiple compounds. You can easily lurk in compounds, do the heal battle and stuff like that, and survive till the end.
Yeah, I get your point. I get your point. What you're trying to mention over here. I completely get your point. But for now, as we can see, the side of full auto surviving for a long time now. Because last time we did saw full auto getting very eliminated at the top. I guess they eliminated at the ninth or eighth spot, which I do feel like top of the teams on the last game, like teams like Hyvex and full auto did got eliminated very early. Not up till that kind of up to performance that he might expect from a team like who are already in the top six, top four for the time being now. For the side of Immortal, they are still holding that same compound for the last 10 or 12 minutes. I feel like they have a good read on the magnetic field or where the zone, the play area is gonna held up upon. So I do feel that yes, they have a good read. They are trying to hold the same compound. They do believe that they're gonna play the entire game up till over there. But I do feel that yes, they are on the very edges as we can see on the mini map, and that particular compound or the particular double story building will be out of the play area. But as we see from coming in from Salvador Esports on the other two stories over on this particular western angle, might take some shots towards the side of who are they, but for now it's going to be athletics to take up a late rotation playing on the edges of this circle. Might be not able to make it to the center, but who knows, man. They might pull off another 19 kills game because they are just like a I would say a wildfire right now. They're spreading way too far out because 19 kills coming out the last game, that was way too over the limit, in my opinion.
I mean, there's a statement that I usually say about these type of teams, like they are aggressive, but they are the one which have the calculations in their mind. They are the one which know when to fall back and when to attack. To be honest, so that is why somewhere around DA is one of those consistent team which is getting some good points in their favor because when in the previous matchup when Brotherhood was attacking them, they knew they had to stay back after the eliminations of Youth, and they knew how to hold back their utilities in their favor. So that's again one of those things which might happen. But then I guess after looking at these compounds, I guess calculations might not just cut the deal because there are numerous angles they have to cover up, and that's exactly what happened. 999 BHP from that far away by who are they has been taken down. I mean, we were expecting that Brotherhood might actually take some shots onto the guys, or maybe teams like Gobus could actually come up with some good shots, or maybe even Team Pro could actually come up with some good shots onto Team TA. But it is who are they, which is actually on the other side of the map, which is actually on the other side of the zone, to be honest. So this is the kind of gameplay that we usually see in the compounded region. You can't expect, there are hundreds of windows at this point in this small map, in this small circle, and every single window could actually have a potential player. You don't even know. So yes, you have to be cautious from multiple angles.
True. For this, for the time being, we see it to the side of Huawei having a very good angle compared to in their perspective. As you can see, 80 Unity Esports in the same collateral angle. Even Immortals kind of being in the same collateral angle. So this might be a very few easy frags which might come onto the hands of Huawei. As we can see, Tokyo also knocking, also confirming. Kate, why what you just did, my brother? But for now, definitely he misses it with a 6S scope. Not of a very big of a problem, but I do feel that yes, as they are standing in the overall standings, they need to make these shots count, need to make these kills coming into their team tally. For the timing, for we as we can see towards the side of Full Auto, they are confirmed. They are down upon the side of Simonix coming in from side of 13D. The Soza might also confirm them as soon as possible. Shots going from the side of Full Auto. But look at the positioning of who are they. They are having the highest ground vertical in terms of the vertical advantage, I do believe. And every other team is on the ground level for them. Yes, some of the teams are on the first, second floor. But I do believe that kind of angle, the kind of positioning, the side of who are they have, it's going to be just, some shots here and there. And I do believe that they can get more than 10 kills. But it all comes down to the overall gun game. For now, we see a huge knocks coming in on the side of Trinity. Jama takes double. Tokyo also gets one. The side of 8 Esports also gets one towards the guys from the side of Trinity. Motor is trying to chase down the side of who are they. There you go. Flank coming in from the side of Joma. This might be wrong for the side of who are they. Maybe, I mean, like, Cassius Curse is real, man. You're just playing the side of who are they and they are getting pushed by the side of Immortals. Are you serious?
Ah, yeah, there
Like,
we go. Trying to pop
oh,
himself with some
that's
faster
an
kills,
8.
but
Oh,
eventually
my
gets
bad.
eliminated.
My bad. It
8
was 8
Unity
Unity
Esports is
Esports.
done and dusted. 11 teams are surviving. Look at that, in 6 circle, 11 teams are surviving. All thanks to our lovely Lost Units compounds, or maybe even every other compound that is there in this particular map. If the compounded zones are going to be there in the later stages, you will see this kind of survival. Immortals on the other corner already getting pressurized. Another big knockout coming in. Abu Mir has been taken. And what about Takito? How's going to perform? How Keto is going to get the advantage out of it? He has to come up with a revival. But if DA decides to pop out some good shots onto this angle, things won't be that comfortable. Also, Brotherhood could actually appoint some good shots. Pro on the other corner is just trying to be sneaky because he's the last man standing from that particular team, bro, to be honest. So he has to live a little bit longer. He wants to perform like Needix. Oh man, that's it. That's it. Needix will be actually getting taken down at the same point. If we're talking about 2 hour big round, some good tap shots. Yes, DA is getting suffered. Multiple angles are there and multiple damages are coming in. And the nade goes in. I guess that's Youth who has been taken down. Youth was the guy which went out way too early in the previous matchup as well. And similar things are happening. Gobus on the other corner. Kukachin is the guy which is coming up with some good nades. Oh, that placement is on point. Yeah, this could be it. This could be it. Wadoji, oh, he still survives. He had the idea where the need is, and that is why he was able to take the cover. Finally, he's still surviving. Whenever he rotates, there will be some good shots. And yeah, there we go. The shots are going in. Still fails miserably to take that guy out of the equation because of the gun that he's actually using, and that's a barrel. More and more shots coming from ground's perspective, trying to take down the players from 13D. Won't be that easy. They have an interesting angle, to be honest. Yes, the headshots are there from Overlord 2K as well. Kokachin has been taken, and finally, I believe GB has been out of equation. GB is now out of equation. Oh yeah, let's see how Full Auto is going to perform. Let's see how Huade is going to perform. Multiple teams are there which have the manpower, to be honest. It is Full Auto, it is 13D, DA, Immortals, even Pacific Esports have their own players. Pro Dubai on the other corner has been taken down by DA. Now DA is now trying to pick up some fights, trying to pick players one by one. Now it is the 7 play zone. Some more smokes are going to get cooked up. There is an idea for ground that there are going to be multiple players who are going to jump in and eventually try to rotate. Yes, there we go. It's been spotted. Multiple tap shots, and that's it. 1 knockout. Is it going to be 2 knockouts? Yes, it is 2
Oh
knockouts.
boy,
Full
this is what I
auto
was
is
talking about.
eliminated. Beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful. I guess tap shots coming in from who are they?
This is what I was talking about. They have a clear angle where all of the guys are gonna come from the same building, same collateral angle, and they have to just land up the shots very carefully onto the bodies, and they were getting some easy kills. But for now, we don't see that kind of I don't see that kind of impact they are trying to make from that particular angle, because I do feel that they are falling a little bit short here and there. For now, the side of the 39 esports are not able to convert, not able to convert on the safer side. But no, boy, you want to do something like that? Grown goes for the drop. He gets eliminated. Boy, you are on the 3rd floor. And on the other hand, 13D are getting eliminated from the side of magnetic field. Caddy, you also needs to be on the safer circle, but no, he's not going for it. He's going for the heal battle. Not gonna happen, mate. You're gonna get eliminated. Who are they will get eliminated at the 7th side, bro? No. But on the other hand, this is the athletics coming in with a 13 tracks. One more time, I do feel that we need to praise the side of the athletics, my friend, my bro, Raider. Again, we see 30 kills coming in. How
Mhm.
about we take a prediction if they are going to cross the 20 mark? It might be it because there are 12 players alive. But if I minus 12, minus 4, my math is a little weak. But I do feel like they'll get a little bit closer to the 19 frags. But there you go. Iran comes up with the first stop
Yeah.
coming in up against the side of 13D. Just one guy is left out. Immortal's gonna be there.
Oh.
Walu takes one, but no, 13D is gonna get eliminated. A 6 spot for the time being. Just one kill point coming into the favor of the Athletics. But Paswa Esports are still surrounded with 3 guys. I do believe that, and just 5 teams out left out in a very small play area.
I don't know. Have you actually noticed that thing? But yeah, Brotherhood is surviving. Brotherhood and DA, the two teams which are fighting in the previous battle, are once again going to face off each other. Let's see how that battle is going to go. But before that, Team Anything on the other corner. Oh, that was a good shot coming from Keto's corner. Indeed, 86 SP has been depleted because the other guy from DA is already running out of the helmets and the vest because so much damage is already onto them. When you take up that much of a fight, obviously your utilities are going to either deplete or your helmets are going to get broken down. Pacific on the other corner finds one more. Immortals out of equation. We are left with 4 teams, and yes, the struggle is for real. Players are getting picked off. Players are getting chased out of the equation. Look at that. 8 zone is about to get shrunken down, but still, we do have a number of teams, and also, I guess, somewhere around we have maybe 9 players surviving. Yeah, 9 is the number.
Yeah.
9 is a magic number. Pacific now wants to move forward. Okay, let's see how he's going to rotate. He's about to get spotted. Definitely, for us, the smoke is not that thick, but indeed, for players, that smoke is actually obstructing a lot of vision. And I don't know how Kito is going to upon that shot, but eventually the boosters are being revved up by Pacific because he knows he has to run. He has to have that minute level of boost in the SP as well. But before that, some more shots, and look at this beautiful, beautiful perspective through the drone. You can clearly see how the zone is working out, how the players are going to get cornered, because now it's a 2v2 situation for Team Anything and Brotherhood. Meanwhile, all
Yeah.
DA has to do is just sit back and relax and just wait for those two teams to take up a fight and then come up with a third party, because I really believe Pacific won't be able to go to the top two positions. He can actually approach for the third position, but then going to the top two, it's a tough one for him.
Let's see, man. Let's see, man. Where these things go upon. I do feel that it's gonna be
Oh,
really hard for any other teams to take up those frags. It's gonna be really hard for the side of even the side of team attention to get up that kind of attention of getting winning the chicken dinner. But for now, first of all, Esports, so one of the just one single guy surviving upon the gun. Hey, he takes a surfing round. Are you serious? He takes the long range with that AUG. Boy, oh boy, that was some kill over there. Although we haven't seen the confirmation, I'll just say that it's gonna be the knock. So I feel like, yeah, it's going to be a confirmation coming in. There you go. Pacific Esports, sorry, not Pacify. Pacific Esports gets eliminated at the fourth spot. Now, the side of team attention is getting into very close quarters. So the side of Brotherhood Esports, Twitch also are going to be right there to, just be on the open side of this particular lobby, surrounded by two of these buildings, one of these buildings. It's going to be a very clear case of
oh, that nade.
Analytics coming in with those nades. And there you go. Bunch also. Oh, Bunch chicken from the same nade. Oh boy, I don't think this knock, but there you go. I guess that kill won't be counted. I'm not really sure about that. But for now, team intention surviving just two guys. But the Hills Sports are just surviving just one single guy. It's a clear victory over there. We know for a fact that was going to be the guy. But still, both of the last man standing from the side of team attention and the side of Brotherhood are giving their really best. Fauna is going for the first aid kit. On the other hand, Hugh's going to confirm the side of the Twitch. There you go. The Tex will be taking down the side of Brotherhood, and just the one lone survivor coming in from the side of Tito. There you go. Anticipation comes out. The shots comes in. Digital Athletics one more time. 18 frags. Boy, oh boy. Digital Athletics are on a roll, bro. Are on a fire right now. Nobody can stop it. I mean, like the one team I do expect who can stop the side of Digital Athletics going to be just one single team. I have to take that name. It's going to be the side of Hivex. But I don't know why Hivex are not able to perform that in that manner, in that kind of performance, in that kind of gameplay, in that kind of overall team structure that we saw on yesterday's game. But Digital Athletics 18 frags again. Oh my god, bro.
Yeah, 2 matches, 47 points. They are on fire. They are
Why you not
exactly on
happy?
fire. I mean, I'm happy. I'm happy to see them performing like that. But eventually, what about the other teams which are trying to give that comeback? Who are
Yeah,
they? Brotherhood. And if I talk about some
yeah.
other teams, like even Elite is there, trying to actually come up onto the leaderboard. But yes, we have to actually mention the fact that this is just the qualification for the grand finals.
Mm.
In grand finals, if this kind of performance is going to be there, I would be more than worried, because eventually just a complete domination coming from a single team is going to be a little bit for the lobby. But let's talk about all of those things in the match standings after a quick short break.
welcome back to the Zotac Cup for MENA region. When it comes down to PUBG, yes, with our broadcast partner Loco, we are back again on the casters decks with a short break. Yes, Digital Athletics coming in with the 18 frags on the second game. Boy, they are on fire. Like I told you, they are on a roll. They are on a fire. And the reason why I'm saying this for the folks who are joining them for the first time on the broadcast, because on the first game itself, they got another win over the chicken dinner with a 19 frag, 19 kill point on the name. I mean, like overall standings will be, very hectic in there. It's going to be a roller coaster ride after this particular day. And 28 points, another double digit secured. Boy, oh boy. Oof. Bro, they had something very different for their dinner. I do believe that.
I mean, they are trying to have chickens. That's good.
Yeah, that's good.
At
That's
this
that's
point,
that's
yeah,
very
yeah,
good.
I mean, they're just trying to. They're just trying to hunt for some chicken dinners at this point. They've already got two, I believe. They're about to have their hat trick if
Yeah.
they are performing like this in the next match as well, because Irangal is obviously one of those strong uh, forte for this particular team. But let's talk about some other teams. Team anything.
Yeah.
They were able to get something out of this one, irrespective of the fact. You have 9 points to be precise. Indeed, that's good. Immortals on the hindsight, they were able to secure 8 points. Brotherhood 7. Same goes for Pacific Esports. For who are they? Indeed, a long battle, but eventually, just like the previous battle, they had just 6 or 7 points. On an average, they are getting 6 or 7 points. If that average could increase to 10 to 15, that would be amazing. Full auto, 4 points. The four terrorists, 4 points as well. Team threats, all for the aggressions, 4 points. 13 delay, 3 points. Team Gobers with the three. Oh, that's interesting to see teams like Team 13 Delay, which are able to survive in the top six, are still struggling at the 10th position. Reason being, all the other teams are able to be a bit more aggressive as well. Yes, you have to survive, but eventually there is a big, I guess, fact that you have to consider while playing this particular type of competitive scenario, that survival is good, but eventually you have to be in the top three if you want to actually get the advantage of those survival points. Because getting 4 to 1 points is not going to be enough, because any other team can just get some
Yep.
squad vibes and just be above you in the leaderboard. At the end, let's talk about today's matches. We have, I guess, 5 matches for the day, and eventually 2 matches are done. No, this is not a discrepancy. We have DA back and forth getting two multiple chicken dinners, two amazing chicken dinners, to be honest. Moving forward, 13 matches going to be amazing. This is in the map of Erangel. We have two Erangels and one Miramar left. Erangel, Miramar, and Erangel. This is the schedule that is supposed to happen. In order to sum up the day, we have Erangel. But let's see what happens in this particular map, which is match number 13. In, I guess, in the previous fight up, we did saw a very passive start coming from DA. They were trying to take up some good fights. Eventually, if I talk about Hivix as well, they were trying to be aggressive, but whoever they was able to just completely shut them down. It was a 2v4 battle. So is this going to be a similar situation in this map? That's a big question, because if the play zone will be different, if the flight path is going to be different, then might be there are some changes in the game. Other than that, I really think DA once again will be fruitful.
I mean, we are going to be jumping straight into the game. My favorite map of Ranga one more time, but my favorite map is just left off for the last map for the day also. But yes, map number 13, match number 13, or as I say, the map of Ranga. Let's see if it's going to be a hat trick winner with the chicken dinner coming in for the side of the Athletics, because back to back, winner with the chicken dinner hasn't only happened the rest. Correct me if I'm wrong, Raider, but it has been the part that Sarvam
Yeah.
Esports got. More than double, more than two winner chicken dinners on different days. So if Digital Athletics will be able to do it for the third time in a row, there's going to be definitely a record breaking moment coming in this Zotac Cup with our broadcast partner Loco.
All right, I'm all for it at this point. The flight path is absolutely amazing because it is starting from the areas of like Kedka, Query, and it is dunking down towards areas of Nova Ripnoi. Now, the play for Nova Ripnoi is way too minimum at this point. Not even in the PUBG mobile scene, not even in the PUBG scenes. People are not loving the way Nova Ripnoi actually gives the advantage of fighting and
Mm-hmm.
eventually getting the loot and stuff like that. Well, it is a very
Mm-hmm.
decent area because you get a similar type of vibe like Georgipul. You have multiple containers, but then after that, while you are looting, then eventually whenever the, I guess, aspect of rotation comes in, at that point Novo Ripnoi is one of the baddest plays that you get in this particular map, because you have to go ahead and get the bridge in your favor, and there might be some other team gatekeeping those bridge. But look at multiple teams are jumping in Novo Ripnoi this time. I guess they've heard us, and yes, they are jumping in Novo Ripnoi, also trying to approach the Milta factory or Milta power region. That would be amazing. But in military base as well, we have multiple teams. That means I'm looking forward to see how fights are going to go. If we talk about Globus,
Let's
yes, in the
yeah.
close vicinities of Nova Ripnoi, we have a fight, and anything to add upon on that. But yeah, before that,
Oh,
look at that.
oh,
The play
oh.
zone is absolutely impressive. This is exactly what I wanted, and exactly what we are getting at this point. I guess, yeah, we are going to see some serious fights for now.
Bro, but my life, my laugh did tell all of that stuff. because the way the first magnetic field zone has suppressed down towards the area of military base, is going to be a lot of fights coming in when the both of the all of the teams who are trying to go on towards the side of Milta and that particular bridge and going from that Pyre bridge. It's going to be really crucial for every team to hold down the side of Farm and the side of Milta, and of course over the side of Ferry Pyre. It's going to be really really crucial to get those I would say easy flags. Not say not that easy, but it's going to be very the kind of a gatekeep scenario where everybody will try to rotate down towards that particular from that particular bridge which connects to the side of military base to the main island. But for now, it's going to be the side of Team Trust getting closely towards the area of Gobus. Shots coming in from that Tommy gun, but for now, switches on to the AKM. A down coming in from the side of BS Sparta as the AE Fury goes down. But for now, it's going to be a 2v4 scenario. I do believe that. Whereas the third, I'm not able to see in this particular Sparta. But there comes Ace 32 shots being taken towards the side of Cars 8Z as I'm not able to see that particular name. I'm completely forgetting. But okay, Nedex is also going to be right behind. So I do feel that it's going to be a really good angle for the side of Nedex. If he has a DMR, if he has those single shot rifles, I'm pretty sure he can get one. He can pick off the side of the team threats from that particular angle very easily. But for now, it's going to be the side of other teammates from the side of Gobus to figure out where exactly the other guys from Team Trends went out. Are they still in the house, or they have rotated towards other angle? But there's no retaliation. There is no counter shots coming in at this point of time from the other two players coming in from the side of Team Threats. So I'm surprised to see that.
Yeah, man, the losses are coming in for sure. These are the particular things. Team Threat. A Fury is actually pretty much on the off-guard angle. He's not going to get any kind of revival. That's what I believe at this point. And eventually coming up for a revival could be the, I guess, worst decision that maybe Team Cells is going to make at this point. Sickle in the hand. Oh, man. While players are shooting bullets here and there, this particular guy is having sickle. Is he trying to cut some grass and stuff? I mean, he is not having any kind of utility at this moment. So that definitely is going to backfire a lot. But at the same time, DA once again starts off well. Lion was able to find the first finish, and the bridge gate cap scenario is already happening. Team 4 T40 is actually going to get connected. That is Team 4 Terrorist, to be honest, was about to get connected once again. If that happens, it will be mesmerizing. Well, the gatekeeping scenario for the team known as DA is working out for sure. But they have to maintain their own legacy of surviving in this particular matchup, or maybe even get a hat trick. Should not overextend, because yes, the job is done. They have performed equally well. GB on the other corner, Risley BS Sparta finally pops out. A Fury, who had been knocked out, is now going to get eliminated. That means, yes, GB is going to get their first ever frag. Same goes for the other teams as well. Oh, yeah, there we go. The guy was just lurking beyond, had the second in his hand, tried to actually go aggressive, tried to actually hunt down the player, but it won't be possible because the other guy had Ace 32. That's an assault weapon. And on the hindsight, what the other guy had was just a sickle. Just one swing would have ended the spree of the other guy, even if the shot would have landed on the head, but that was not the case. Look at that, now they're trying to face down players. One good player has been taken out, another one has been actually in a pickle. Yes, there is going to be a 1-0 situation. The gun is actually in reload. Tap shots coming into the play, and that's it. 3 good players have been taken down. That means the team known as Anything is actually about to go out of the equation. The last man standing player is actually going to be on the back foot. Some more tap shots. The couch on the other corner from T4T was able to be a little bit more chaotic. Finally, let's see will that particular guy be able to survive, because there is another team lurking in the military base hills, and they might actually just shut down the player of Team Anything, the last man standing to be precise. It's Hivex, I believe, which is in the close circuit. Abul Mir has been taken down. Waterton falls off and had a fall damage. That's surprising. Where is he falling from? But look at this. There is a complete garage has been set up at this point in this particular vicinity.
Definitely. With the crates here and there, they do have all of the ammos. I do believe they have all of the resources coming in. But for now, you want to see how much of those smoke grenades they have, how much of these mollies do they have. As I can see 3-4 smokes coming in from every other guy from the side of Digital Athletics. So I do believe that yes, Digital Athletics are on a sweet spot right now. Gatekeep every other squad coming in from that particular bridge area. But they're in a very risky spot also. But for now, it's going to be the side of Alan to almost barely get knocked. Surviving on the pixel. HP of just 1. HP goes out puts out the stun nade. Just suppress that team, the guy over there. But Stello comes up with a sweet nade, and Alan goes down. I mean, like, he really got a lifetime over there to survive. But hey, man, you cannot just, peek Billy Bomb like that. Billy Bomb had that eye. Definitely was a good call coming in from Alhan, where the exact guy was right there, and he gets out, and Hivex is still going to be surviving. I have said this previously on the map no one, when the map no one ended, when we saw the overall standings, like the map standings for that particular game. There's only one team which I believe which can suppress the side of Digital Athletics. It is the team of Hivex. because the gameplay is very much similar. Being that aggressive, taking the fights here and there, being so consistent with your kill points. 19 in the first game, then 18 in the second game. This was a similar kind of performance, not with the double digits when it comes down to the side of kill points, but in a similar kind of performance coming in. Very consistent with the kill points on the first day of the qualifier. So I do feel that yes, only Hyvex can only shut down the side of these athletics for now. But the other teams, the teams like Gobez, team like Full Auto, teams like Elite, which I predicted that might be able to take the winner chicken dinner, kind of falling short a little bit in the terms of the overall performance.
There are two things which are not working in their way. First of all, it's obviously the coordination, and other than that, there is the play zone shifts. Eventually, in the previous map, we did saw a hardship coming in. It was in the Los Unes region. And we all know that in Los Unes, there are going to be multiple strongholds being created by specific teams. So that's exactly why multiple teams got shot down at the same moment. Eventually, that is why DA was a little bit on the outside angles, or should I say outskirts of the Los Unes, until the zone pushed them way too far away. And eventually, they were playing edge to edge. That's the best part. Whenever you are in the map of Miramar, or well, even in Erangel, you have to have an audacity of playing in the edge to edge scenario. If the zone is in military base, definitely then edge to edge play is not possible, because you have to be in the military base vicinity, or maybe on the southern vicinity, so that you can have some decent angles to rotate with. Because if you play on edges, you will have to rotate from bridge, and you all know what happens on bridge. That is the bridge camping. So things can change quite rapidly at that point. Havix on the other corner, Bomb Billy Bomb was able to take a beautiful shot on the last guy of Team Anything, I believe. But yes, the last remaining players from Team Havix are now trying to approach to the vicinities of military base. They can easily go for the Triple C building, and they might actually approach for the tower, or maybe for the factory, maybe for the police station. Definitely, military base is actually a very good place to drop in, a very good place to fight with. Havix have got all their loots in that particular vicinity. Dia on the other corner have already rotated. Now they're trying to put some shots on Pacific's toy gear. And also, guys, if you want to amp up your gear, you can actually go for RTX 4070 coming from Zotac. There are various versions of it. You can actually go ahead and check out the Twin Edge, or maybe the AMP Airo, or also the collaboration that is there with Spider-Man across the Spider-Verse. You can go ahead and check all of that. And also, an added bonus for you guys, and that is you can actually buy it and then register it on the official site, so that you can get the 5-year warranty. That will be absolutely amazing as well. At the hindsight, what is amazing is the performance of DF. Let's see how far they can go.
Let's see, man. For now, the strategies athletics, they have playing in a 2x2 split, as we can see. There's a perfect 2x2 split. Two of the guys playing on the other angles of holding down a house. But there you go, emergency pickup being used from the side of who are they trying to take up the rotation. I guess they know for a fact that Digital Athletics is holding down the areas of those bridges, so they are not trying to go up on the ground level, not able to not using those ground vehicles to rotate upon, as you are doing this particular glide over here. But for now, let's see up till far how they can reach, as the zone is also the magnetic field also doing a little bit of damage to the side of Dr. Paiso and the other guys from the side of who are there. So literally not really sure where exactly they're gonna land, because the parachute is gonna give out a lot of visual clues to the other teams as well. So I feel like yes, it's gonna be really hard for the side of who are there to just land in a very safe spot. Already they're getting shot from outside, so it's gonna be really hard for them to survive upon.
Oh, the glider play. I mean, who are they trying to rotate with the glider? But definitely, as the name says, escapation is not about to escape, because look at that glider. It's already in the smokes. He might actually get shot down once again, or maybe is actually going to get busted out. There is another guy which is actually there in the glider, so definitely have to see how far they can go through this kind of play. Havix on the other corner wanted to attain some good shots, but still 15 players and 55 players are surviving. I'm surprised to see this kind of survival coming into the play, because I was expecting a lot more bridge camping, a lot more bridge hold. But yes, I feel like in the PUBG PC meta, every other team is trying to just be in the southern island, so that they can have the major chunk of the areas like compounds in their favor, to be honest. But 1453 on the other corner was eliminated. Immortals annihilated them. They were completely able to shut them down. Look at that, 4 frags. All of a sudden, all of the members from the other team, 1453 Esports, has been taken down. I believe that would have been a slam onto the compounds of Immortals. That is the only reason why they have been taken down. And look at that. Another guy is trying to rotate with the vehicle. His vehicle is already in flames. Immortal on the other corner, after having 4 amazing flags, is now going to get another attack by the team known as 13D, I believe. So yeah, 13D Esports, how they're going to perform, that's a big question. Another revival for Tokyo, that's interesting. Tokyo is back in the game. Now Wadi is actually calling out for the revivals, and yes, the revival is coming in for him. 4 amazing finishes for Immortal, but how far will they be able to go? Because 13D, well, they are ready, but they have the insight, they have the idea. They might actually push forward. This could actually backfire on 13D, but let's see how far they're going to go. But Team Elite on the other corner, they know they don't have the manpower that is there. That is why they're just lurking in the shadow and just trying to be a bit more on the pacifistic corner. just will take fight, I believe, whenever the situation demands. But before that, I think just trying to play a bit more on the safe corner.
But for now, Team Havocs, you have a sweet spot over here. Having a clear angles of they have you already spotted the side of Team Elite. One of the guys from the side of Team Elite trying to use that particular vehicle over there to take the rotation. As on the other hand, on this particular military base, they also have a clear vision. Not the clear line of sights up against the bodies of full auto, but yes, they have a vision over there to take out when they have the chance. For now, Immortal Bush will take out the side of Esports. It's going to be a retrack coming in from Zatyoga towards the side of Elite. Two double fights happening on the other two ends. But for now, Deadly comes on. Ahan gets down. Waterton takes the side of TTW one more time. Okay, there's going to be a refrag as of now. Waterton gets the confirmation over here, but as we can see on this particular gunfight, we can see the side of Wadu going for those nades towards the side of one of the guys coming in from the side of 13D. But for now, 13 Kush will be revived. 3 Kush will be revived upon. And all of the teams, all of the squads are pushing to the same spot. Digitalitics is coming in for a third party. Are you late or you are on the right time? Only time can tell for now, my friend, because 4 kills already towards the side of Immortal. They have a pretty much good momentum going in. Mollies can only do the trick, suppress and do the card control, not letting the Digitalitics to take the control on this particular house. But right now, I don't see any kind of mollies. Okay, there you go. There you go. The first molly comes down to block the sideway, block the push coming in from the side of Digital Athletics.
P90 in the hand, things can be a bit more comfortable for DA, but they are facing off with the Immortals, definitely one of those teams which is actually quite chaotic. Well, you were talking about Havocs being one of those teams which can shut down DA, but count Immortal as well in the scene. Yeah, DA 999 BHP has been taken down. The guy who had the advantage of P90, I believe, has been taken down. On the hindsight, there is another retaliation coming to the way. 999 BHP definitely is trying to get some revivals. DA on the other corner, let's see. Stun comes into the play. Another guy has been taken down. That's impressive. Oh yeah, wants to heal himself, wants to actually get the first sectors into the play, but he will be getting problems soon enough. There are multiple angles from which he can be confronted. Y2G on the other corner is also there with some good stuns. He can shut down one or two players. Immortals on the inside is also trying to create some beautiful angles. Yeah, Immortal lost one. Another spray. Oh, P90 comes into play. 999 HP had been taken down. Now he's back in the fight. Now he's going to shut down one or two players. Ooh, that was an amazing peek. And finally, DA survives. Immortal has been taken down. I believe the name is Immortal, but seems like that they're quite mortal.
Let's see. I mean, like Digitalitics now, they have the 8 kills in their hand. All of them are, the guys from the side of Team Immortals. It's gonna be really crucial for the side of Digitalitics. Now they are trying to converge upon the side of Immortals. As we can see, one of the guys was knocked upon, and one of the guys did got away from that particular spot. Correct me if I'm wrong, Raider, or everybody got eliminated. I feel like everybody got eliminated. Yeah, 4 kills, 8 kills, or 8 total 8 kills right there. Yeah, Immortals did got eliminated, right?
Yeah,
full squad.
Yeah,
they got eliminated.
Yep.
Yeah, so it comes down to the same place, man. Like nobody is able to shut down the aggression, shut down the side of the gun, the kind of firepower the side of Athletics are having, the kind of gameplay they are showing. But for now, 13D, the full manpower had set their eyes towards the side of DA. So this might be that one fight where we can see DA getting a little bit of into a problematic situation here and there, because 13D overall their teamwork is very good. Overall their team strategies are very good. But let's see, man, how this fight particular goes on. Yeah.
See, the reason I doubt the strategies are good enough or not for 13D, because while DA was fighting with Immortal, 13D had a clear opportunity to push forward and get the third party done. DA was on the backside because DA was getting tagged, their 2 players were knocked out, but still 13D decided to just lurk around in the compounds and then eventually play after the fight gets over. So these are the few minute, I believe, disturbances that was there from my POV against 13D. So that's why I said that I really doubt the decision that they're trying to play with. But anyway, in the later stages, might be they have some different plan. Might be they were trying to save their utilities or safeguard themselves as well at the same time. But yes, 8 amazing frags. Just one more frag and then eventually they will be feeling a bit more comfortable. Look at that. Another frag comes in from the running vehicle to another running vehicle. Erling Hand was able to take down a player. Look at that. This guy is just absolutely on another level. I don't know what he's trying to play with, but yes, that SLR shot was absolutely amazing. Indeed, after that, we still have some more players surviving from 13D. Another tracing power mission. Oh, the shot still gets connected. One more player from 13D. Oh, I guess that the player which was knocked out is actually going to get over, not the other one. More tracing. God, bro. What is happening? 13D is just getting whipped the fuck while rotating. That's out of the equation. 3 more frags. 11 kills.
Add one more. Yeah.
Wow. 11 kills. 11 kills. That's what they're going to get because there's another guy knocked out. You can clearly see. Yeah, there we go. 11th frag. Amazing.
Wait. I mean, like, wait till you see them getting on the safer side of this particular zone, that which is about to, get shrunken down in less than 25 seconds as the phase 5 is gonna get started off. But for now,
Mhm.
Digital Athletics is just able to hold their boots on the ground with 11 frags getting in. I mean, like, we are gonna fall a lot of, short on the words. As even as a caster, my vocab is gonna get down. It's gonna go out as I, appraise the side of the athletics. Is just so good, man. Overall, their gun game, overall their strategies on how they're pushing and, taking up the execution onto such a way too good. The execution manner is just way too good. Overall, if you take a look on how they're approaching into a team, that's also good. When there's mollies coming in, when there's, they feel like there's going to be a little bit of danger upon the side, if they're not confident enough, they stop over there. That exactly what happened up against the Immortals. But for now, it gets one more, takes the shot towards the side of full auto is still surviving, quite surprising now, because the overall performance coming to the last game are not that good compared to
Oh,
what we have saw in the day 1 and day 2. 12 frags. I mean, like, we just gotta keep counting and just increasing as
yeah,
we,
yeah.
spectate around other
I
teams.
mean, you
I do
did
feel
talk
that.
about full auto, and look at that. Full auto is now getting suffered from DA.
Yeah,
Yeah, man. Wow,
definitely.
amazing
Cautious
fight.
curse is real. I mean, like,
Maybe.
I jinxed it, bro. I'm jinxing it one more time. I did in the last game and doing it for one more time.
What?
But hey, a friendly nade coming in, a friendly damage coming in,
Exactly.
of course. Pasify gets one more. One of the guys or the from the side of Pasify gets knocked on. So definitely not gonna favor them. But for now, Brotherhood also comes in, takes on the side of Team Pro. A whole lot gets one,
Okay.
okay, up against the side of T40. Gobus, one of the guys from the side of Gobus, from the side of Pugachin, getting eaten by the magnetic field. There you go. Three of the guys still surviving, trying to, fight up against the side of Team like TA. Not really sure what's going to happen and where the fight can result upon. I'm not in very much into the favor of digital tricks right now, because the distance is very big right now for the nades to fall down in the right path. But the nade will be right there. Toss
That's
up in the
it.
right corner. Oh
Wow.
boy. Triple and BHP getting in the side of Overlord 2K. Just two people surviving in from the side of Full Auto. There you go. 13 frags coming in from the side of Digital Athletics. Boy, oh boy. Just another way too out of the planet, man. Way too out of the planet right now. Oh,
Okay.
zone is coming in. Zone is coming in. Zone is
Yeah.
coming in. There's gonna be really crucial, bro. You gotta use your vehicles. So you don't want to get eaten up by the magnetic field right now. Already, I see they're having a lot of syringes and medkits right now. But still, this is the fourth zone is gonna damage a lot of the flesh HP apart from what you're trying to do the damage to the other team. So just be on the safer side.
Hmm. Being on the safer side is actually going to be quite really important at this point. Obviously, if I talk about Trinity Esports, they have secured 4 amazing finishes, but I would love to see how far they're going to go. GP on the hindsight, that's again a very crucial team. Gobus, oh, okay. I was talking about them. They're getting shot down, they're getting picked up at this point. Pro on the other corner, that's Pro Dubai, which is the last one which is surviving. Beryl is the gun that he's having. Some more smokes cover are going to be there, but Brotherhood finds one more. Team Threat is going to find another one, and that's it. A beautiful nade indeed coming, and it is going to end Team Pro out of the equation. Team Brotherhood is also trying to flank, but look at those shots coming from 18 Esports. That's MK12 shots getting connected, but still not enough to completely shut them down. Gobus Nedex on the other corner is still residing in that shack. He might be moving pretty soon because the zone is about to get converged, and once that happens, I guess so we might see some more fights. But before that, the action resumes. Pacific Esports once again player has been taken down. Hivix pushes forward from the backside. There is another retaliation. Pretty soon, I believe Noxy is going to get eliminated, and that's it. Hivix survives. Pacific gets taken down.
Boy, oh boy, this might be that one time where we see, as we are approaching down to the final minutes of the game. 8 teams are still surviving, and no offense to the other teams. At this point of time, I do feel like in the end, this will be a battle of two of the titans right now that we have in the lobby. Hivex up against the side of DA, because other teams, yes, they are able to survive in the top 8. They are able to survive in top 5. I haven't seen Brotherhood Esports for a long time now. I guess Brotherhood was they were in last month. Yes, they were in the top 4. But coming back to the other teams, I haven't seen them for a long time, and surviving the top 3, top 2 for now. But hey, one of the knock getting in from the side of Mr. Andy gets on the side of Deepex9, and confirmation also coming really quick. 4 kills coming in from the side of Brotherhood. But right now, Brotherhood is also playing on a very good positioning, as you can see the zone. As you can see the play area overall, they're up against the all other teams. So when the zone favors them up, they really not to move upon, really not to make up a rotation. But if that particular compound gets off the play area, they have to move. They are very much, they have to just move out of that particular place. There you go, 13 really gets eliminated. One of the last guy
Wow.
was, standing in the corner like that. 15 kills coming in, dominating tag. It's gonna be the narration as we can see on the HUD. But for now, oh, Lion goes down.
Hmm.
It's gonna be the start of this might be the start of the fall. This might be the start of the end. Coming in from the side of the Athletics, as we see one of the guys getting knocked down from the side of Hivex.
Believe me, still there is time. I believe they can easily come up with some revivals. And look at the brilliance of the game since they have already popped up some smokes because they knew there are multiple shots coming into the play, so they were able to land down some smokes. And with that cover, they are definitely going to rest their own teammates and then eventually move forward with the circle because they are in the circle. They don't have to be, I guess, that much worried. But eventually, after the fifth play zone gets shrunk down, then the things might be not comfortable for digital athletics. But at the end, we have to say that they have already secured 16 points, 15 for the frags, one for the placement. That's kind of a decent one, to be honest. But they can actually approach for the chicken dinner. We are nobody to say about that because the chicken dinner could actually come in. Hivix on the other corner is also trying to be on the advantageous corners, but look at that. Just small broken walls are there. The boundaries of those broken walls are helping,
Yeah.
I guess, DA surviving at this point. But Hivix, they might be visible to DA's perspective, and if that happens, DA will be landing some good shots onto them as well. Phoenix on the other corner, from the back foot areas, he is trying to land some good shots on Erling Haaland and the other guy, triple line BHP, I believe. But yes, let's see how far they can go. 15 amazing frags, still hungry for more. Oof, I just love this team, man.
Love the team. I'm falling in more than love, bro. Because this time around, they have completely changed the perspective of the overall standings. I'm definitely very eager to wait on how the other teams perform upon, because they are right now pushing it toward the side of Hivex. This might be the fall of Hivex Esports. There's going to be two more teams very in the close of this overall vicinity. So it's going to be really crucial on how DA handles it out. There's going to be some smokes in there, orange smokes coming in. So of course the visibility has been logged off for the time being now, but there's going to be some long shots coming in up against the side of teams on the same particular vicinity as they are trying to move around towards the same areas of where the Hivex is standing upon. Spicy AK gets knocked down from the zone itself, and I might be Twitch trying to get the kill point into their favor, but Steve Verbians is still trying to survive from the side of triple trip team threats are still over there. C4G gets out from the side of Billy Bomb Bomb, and there you go. That's going to be the side of team threats get eliminated at the 7th spot. Only 6 teams are surviving, and the smokes is going to be there. It's going to be cut out from the zone, and it's going to be really crucial for the side of Billy Bomb Bomb. Sorry, for the side of Watertown to get on the safe side from that particular area. But no, Inland won't let that happen, won't allow that to happen. It was out of the cover, and easy kill, easy knock coming in for the side of Inland hand.
See how close Hivex is right now for Team DA's perspective. Another shot is coming in. Wolfis finds one, was able to tag on Lyron's perspective. He has got the P90 also in the hand. So definitely that gun can actually help him a lot. But Lyron gets taken on. Unfortunately, that X factor, that surprising angle that they had is now out of equation. Multiple mollies coming to the play, but still Erling Haaland is going to survive. Lyron on the hindsight is going to get helmeted for sure. Some more units, some more needs are going to get utilized. Oh, another beautiful spray. With that triple nine BHP also finds a beautiful pick. This could be the 5th one for triple nine BHP. But let's see how far they can go. Let's see how far they can push. Multiple nades, multiple throwables being utilized. Also, they don't want to get stunned at the same time. Some more sprays coming into the play. Oh, man. That's it. D has been eliminated at hashtag 6, I believe. So yeah, 2
Yep.
for the placement point, and whatever the number of kills they had, I believe 16 or 15 was the number. So I guess still
15, yeah,
considerably
15,
a
yeah.
very good game. A very good game to
Yeah.
be precise. In the first map, they had 47 points. Now adding up to this one, I guess they're pretty much crossing the 60 plus points marker.
There you go, Team Hivex surviving upon with 8. Yeah, I do told you initially, man. Any other team which can shut down Saturday is going to be fighting. But right now, Hivex, oh, taking over peak right there. Dipsol really had an idea over there where the guys Watertown is holding upon. Oh, good meat coming in. Oh, does some real damage? No, there's going to be no damage coming in, but they have a clear idea where exactly the guys are pushing in from. Team Hivex audio gets limited. How? What? Escape mission comes with a flank. Oh boy. Hivex getting eliminated from a team like who are they? That was very much unexpected. But there you go. Top 4 teams are here. Team Go was one single guy surviving upon. Teammate Unity Esports is just 2. Who are they with 3
Look
peeps?
at
And
Gobus.
Brotherhood Esports. Very sorry, yes.
Look at Gobus. Again,
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
survival is
yeah,
the
yeah,
meta.
yeah. Again, yeah, same guy. But yes, but the Esports will also survive with just four manpower, four of the full manpower in the squad. So I do believe that they have a good
Mhm.
angle, but they don't have the space when the zone gets gonna get suppressed upon onto them. They have nowhere to go on to the same northern direction. So I do feel that
Bro,
who are they is gonna have a little bit of advantage if they take the long shots correctly to take up the kills and fall and down the guys coming in from the side of Brotherhood Esports. But for now, it's going to be just a battle of some snapper shots being taken for a while now here and there. One tap coming in
yeah,
might be.
yeah. The DMRs are working their way. Yes, definitely. I thought it was quite funny to see Yami going for those frustrating shots. But oh, M4 was able to take another big shot onto the running vehicle. A beautiful headshot to be precise. And with that, Brotherhood finds another pick. Have secured 5 amazing animations. Okay, is that going to happen again? Yeah, it is going to happen again. Bro, this guy is actually quite good. But Yami also gets taken down at the same point. Another retaliation coming from 8's Zelpu, I believe. Yeah, let's see how far he's going to push through the competition because, yes, 8 Esports is also left with the two-man power. Gobos on the other corner, Nedex is the guy. Again, a similar type of approach that is there from Gobos' corner. He's just trying to survive. He's just trying to have some advantages out of the points. But Yami also gets taken down once again. Even after the revival, the damage was absolutely on point. With that, 8 Unity Esports is actually able to push forward. Bench also gets taken down. The team which had the maximum amount of manpower is now actually struggling with just two players and that too on the lower edges. So I believe, yes, Brother is about to get shut down. Ah, they were stunned. That is why unable to take down the players. Revival is the meta for now, but M4, that's the last man standing. Too much needs, and that could be it. I believe very soon Brother to Sports is going to get taken down, or maybe it could be the possibility where they're going to just shut down at the fourth place. But Nedex on the other corner, trying to rotate, trying to have the upper hand onto the teams known as 8 Unity Esports and also the players like Morchit. It won't be easy for sure, but yes, that is the meta that he's trying to explore. Yeah, he spots the player. Nedex was also spotted at the same time. He's going to go back on the ridges. Some more stuns come into the play from the backside. I believe Morship could have actually come up with some good shots. And finally, it's
Yeah.
Gobus who has been eliminated at fourth position. That means 4 position points and whatever the number of kills they had. Brotherhood now finally back to the HPs, but yes, they are still going to get spotted. Race coming to the play. M4 is going to tag some players, and still who are they is getting tagged up? Who are they? Just one more player left. Tipsio is going to be the guy. The other one is already getting the revival, I believe.
I mean, like 8 Unity Esports standing at this particular ridge, at the top of the ridge to be precise. I do believe that they have a clear vertical advantage unless the zone suppresses them to just move upon. Clearly not able to hold on the angle, but Brother Esports are slowly trying to take on down the side of 8 Unity Esports. But there you go. This is what I was just about to say. They even the side of who are they was trying to hold up on the very opposite ridges. There you go. There you go. Oh my God, no! Brotherhood gets eliminated. Very unfortunate for the side of Brotherhood Esports. They were trying out very hard from the last two games, but Fauna is going to be the side of who are they up against the side of 8 Esports. The final battle coming into this map of Farangle, a 2v2 scenario. Very clearly, I do feel that it's going to be one tap here and there. But yes, 8 Esports, as you can see, they even though they don't have the vertical advantage, even though they don't have that kind of height advantage, but I do feel that they have the open grounds advantage. And what I mean with the open grounds advantage is that, as you can see, when the zone is gonna get shifted, at the meantime, it's gonna allow this. It's not gonna allow the side of 820 Esports to take that kind of rotation, that kind of movement up onto the open spaces. But at the same time, the zone shifts. As you can see, the spacing between the side of who are they players and the side of 820 Sports, who are they have a clear advantage up against the zone shift. So yes, if they can make the long range shots count, they are the clear winners. Oh no!
Oh, it's
GG.
backfiring. 8 Unity Esports. Seems like that they are actually going to get the advantage out of it. Don't have the utils, but
Nah.
now going to push forward rapidly. What is going to happen? Dipsio has already been taken down. Let's talk about the last man standing. Again, some good shots onto the player, but still not enough to completely shut him down. Zelpio on the other corner is trying to get an idea, but yes, zone pressure is going to be immense because the ninth zone is the last play zone that you actually get in this game. And this zone is not going to have any kind of other circles. To be precise, the zone is going to completely eat away the playable area pretty soon. And that's why Escapation is just trying to move bit by bit into the play circle. And all 8 Unity Esports has to do is just wait for the right time period. And that's exactly what they're trying to do. They're just waiting for the right moment. About to get spotted a need. Pretty close
Oh,
one. Oh, eats away 40% HP. And that's it. That's it. Winner chicken dinner coming up indeed from the A Esports perspective. 19 points to be precise, a good one indeed. But do you guys know that the Esports is also going to secure 17 points? So despite of getting eliminated way too early at sixth position,
Exactly.
this team still finds their way in the top three. I mean, what a consistency.
What a consistency. Even though if you talk about the side of eight Unity Esports, they are finally able to secure one winner chicken dinner. Finally, one victory coming into map. As we saw in the overall standings from the yesterday's game, they were at the fifth spot. So finally, this was much needed, much deserving. Winner chicken dinner going into the favor of Unity Esports. But for now, folks, I do believe that all of the teams are able to prove their potential as we approach to the final and
Yeah.
at the end games of our this particular qualifier, because three maps are done. I do believe that the last two maps is going to be some here and there kills coming in. Of course, this can be game changing. This can be game changing for the side of Pacific Esports. This can be game changing for the side of Team Threats. This can be game changing for the side of who are they. But again, man, the same thing. The kind of kills they need, the kind of points they need, but they're not able to show that kind of gameplay. So it's really hard to say as a caster if they're able to make it into the top eight.
See, the thing is, being in top 8 is not going to be that easy for sure, but I don't know how much of a buffer is there from 8 to ninth position. Maybe there is a buffer of just 1 or 2 points. What if
It could be.
just even a single match can cut the deal? Things are there, many speculations to be honest, and we are not getting any insight on the overall ranking. So, yes, I believe we have to be in the dark until the overall ranking comes in. But until then, guys, yes, the anticipation has to be there. Players have to fight back, although the players sitting on the back ends might be just
Yeah,
calculating their own points and learning the strategies and stuff like that, that how much points they have to have in order to be in the top 8. So yeah, being in the top 8 is going to be the crucial thing, because from tomorrow we have the grand finals for 2 days. I guess 5 matches per day. I guess we are going to see a lot of competition. But yes, after a short break, indeed, we are going to talk about the match standings of match number 13, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, welcome back to the Zotac Cup with our broadcast partner Loco. We are back again after the third game. Of course, it's not going to be digital athletics to take down the back-to-back win chicken dinner to set the record for the Zotac Cup. But it's going to be the side of Team 8 Unity Esports to come up with their first winner chicken dinner from the last 13 games at the 30th map. Well, yes, folks, we're taking a look at the map standings. But of course, man, I'm very much sad right now, Raider, because in the terms
Hmm.
of narrating the whole action, doing my caster's job, and when I'm trying to appraise or just trying to show some lights towards any other team, they are getting eliminated. So from now on, it's going to be you to do that job.
Okay, okay. I'll try to jinx the teams like you do, huh? Okay, let's go with it. But yeah, moving forward in the terms of mass signings, definitely a lot of opportunities were there for DDA as well. But eventually, it was 8 Unity Esports. Despite of being on the adverse side, like on the top ridges, they were able to make an entry against who are they, and finally 19 points in their favor. That's huge. Who are they on the other corner? 13 points. Hivix with 11, Brotherhood with 10, Team
Yeah,
Gobus with 7 points, Immortal with 4, Team Threats with 3 points, Pacific Esports with 2 points. Same goes for Full Auto. And I mean, they were trying to hunt down players. They were trying to get some eliminations for sure. That's good. But eventually, you have to consider the fact that placement points are also quite important. Yes, being in the top three will be the advantageous one. But even if you are surviving till the end, it's not all about the placement points. You can also get some third party flags. That's exactly what Hyvix got. That's exactly what DA got in the last few circles. That's exactly what
yeah,
Brotherhood was trying to come up with. So, yeah, I mean, surviving till the end is actually going to be fruitful. But obviously, it is going to demand some beautiful rotation, some synergies, some beautiful defensive fights. So yeah, at the end, definitely can see Team Anything was lacking that. 1453, Elite, 4 Terrorists, even Team Pro was unable to get an
yeah,
idea about all of those stuff. Well, 13 matches haven't passed. As promised, we have 15 matches to be precise, and out of those 15 matches, we have 13 matches already done and dusted. So two more matches to go. I believe the schedule will be somewhere like Miramar and Irangal. That's all we have. We are left
yeah,
with. So definitely in those two maps, the teams which are trying to go for top eight positions have to do everything that is there in their favor. I'm talking about teams like in Team Anything, Globus as well. I believe they have been pushed forward out of the equation because the way they are performing today is not at all fruitful. No doubt that somewhere around Nedex is actually coming up and trying to steal those position points. That's quite good, but still they're
yeah,
getting just 5 or 6 points in every single
yeah.
match. On the hindsight, when it comes to who are they, they're also trying to get some opportunities. They're also trying to get the chicken dinners. Well, in this particular matchup, they were about to get the chicken dinner, but eventually it was Team 8 United, 8
Mhm.
United Esports, I believe. That's the name which was able to
Eight,
just
eight,
get the
even,
final
yeah.
blow out of it. So it was impressive as well. But pretty soon the game is going to get started, and that will be the map of Miramar. I have to see where the
Mhm.
play zone is going to form. I have to see how the flight path is going to work its way. Because if it's a diagonal one, I guess vicinities like El Pozo, Los Llanos, Monte, Picardo are easily going to be accessible. But when it comes to a vertical or maybe a one-sided type of flight path, then I guess the teams will have the real struggle because they won't be able to get their favorite drop location. They will be jumping with a clash, and then you all know what happens in a clash.
Man, it's very hard to say what's going to happen at the map of Miramar because for the last, if I'm not wrong, it was the side of Hivex also. You won the yesterday's game to secure up the minimum chicken dinner when it comes on side of Miramar. So I feel like, yeah, DA up again, Hivex up again are going to be very two of the aggressive teams or maybe or two of the very those teams who are make a lot of impact when it comes down to the side of map of Miramar. But here we go on to the map number 14, the second last day of the game. The flight path is gonna start off from, I believe, Valdemar or close to the Lardelaria. Comes out to the every corners or edges of a corner of the Campo Mildar. But right now we might see a lot of teams dropping onto El Pozo, dropping onto the side of the Parkhat area, Montenuovo, Pecado, Santa Martin, Arcando del Patron, what a treatment. But I do feel that a lot of teams also might be able to go on towards South Chumishera, Manas de Valle, or some of these POIs here and there. But for now, yes, the side of Craterfield, the side of El Pozo, San Martin, I know all of the ridges or in between the side of Craterfields and up to the side of Pelcado, it's going to be very much surrounded and very much filled up with all of those teams in this lobby.
Yeah, I mean, they do have opportunities to go to their favorite location. We can already see there is a team jumping in. I believe that is going to be Team Anything, if I'm not wrong, which is trying to jump in the vicinity of Picardo. Again, one of those beautiful places where you can jump in, have the loot, fight for the next few fights. Water treatment, again, could be the clashing area. But right now, seems like that power grid is going to be the area where two teams are facing each other. So I would love to see what kind of clash is going to be there. Ivex on the other corner is also trying to jump in some secluded compounds because they're not going to choose some big compounds because if they go there, I guess there is a possibility of a clash coming in. But 1453 Esports versus Team 4 Terrorists. This is a love story which has been going on from the start of this group. Oh, 12k shots, but still not fruitful. Finally gets one. That's interesting. Has to get some more frags, has to get some more opportunities. Is it going to be that possible? I really doubted at this point that he's going to come up with a big play. But yes, there are some more shots, there are some more intelligence coming to the play, some more needs. Interestingly, pushes are coming in. Trying to bust out the gas can, but he can grab the upper hand, but no, gets taken down instead. 1453 Esports, they are once again going to feel the same thing that they felt in the previous matchup. But yes, the gas can has been busted out. That means a knockout is going to come in. Kakash on the other corner is going to be the second last player which is surviving with the decent amount of HP. Rondelito on the other corner has got the AUG A3 along with an S197. Well, both of the guns are quite
Yeah.
good, but eventually you have to go for the revivals as well. I would love to see how far he's going to go. There is a
Yeah.
player on the backside who has been demanding the revival. Oh yeah, there we go. That's it. The sprays were coming in, but finally, and unfortunately, to be precise, for team 1453, they have been eliminated way too early at the 15th position. That means there is a clear chance for T40 to perform equally well and go for some long fights. 598k coming into the play. A very beautiful sniper, to be honest, but yes, Miramar is not the ideal map to use it. I mean, it is ideal, but eventually you would love to trace down the players, get the knockout, and after that finish him off as well. But what happens while you use the bolt action guns, while you actually reloading that particular gun, or maybe trying to get some other shots, you will be unable to just get the final shot onto the player, and might be there is a possibility where some smokes are going to come in, and eventually the player will live for another fight. Yeah, that is the case. But yes, Team 4 Terrorists finally, the whole power grid is in their favor. This is the last match, the last map of Miramar to be precise, which is going to happen in the qualifier stage. So definitely having the advantage out of it was absolutely amazing for the team known as Team 4 Terrorists. But at the same time, we have Team Anything. There are some shots from threats onto these teams, but still not enough to completely shut them down. There is one thing that you can actually witness, guys, and that is the um, performance of Zotac's RTX 4070 lineups. You can get the Twin Edge, you can get the AMP Airo, or even the Trinity version. Go for it. And also, if you go ahead and register after buying that particular graphic card on the official site, you can actually get the 5-year warranty. That's also huge.
I mean, like, yes, the special edition in the collaboration with the Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse movie, which is also coming out very soon. I guess the June 2 is going to be the release date for in our region. I also believe that it's going to be June 1 for the overall global release. But also,
I
folks,
think so.
make sure to check out all the links mentioned down in the description below. All of the stores in the UAE have been mentioned below if you are from the UAE. All of the some area, sorry, the regions or the countries covering up in the MENA region are mentioned down below. So the specific stores you can get the official warranty, get the premium product, get the original brand warranty. I mean, like, you are getting a 5 years warranty on a GPU. That's huge, man. Of course, one of the main factors also, like, why people prefer Zotac cards compared to other cards in the market. But for now, the side of Team Hivex about trying to take up this particular location, which is going to be on the top of this particular ridge, going for some loots here and there. But yeah, the other guy, Bluffy Sahan, is not right now grouping up with the teammate over here. It's going to be the side of Return and Bob Billy Bomb Bomb. It's going to be a very huge split. I'm not really sure, but I want to see that perspective. For now, talking about the side of Minas Green, is going to be the side of Team Trust to loot up on this particular POI. We want to see what's happening on towards the side of Lambandita, what's happening on towards the side of Los Leons, what's happening on towards the side of Montenuovo. Let's see. But for now, there's going to be just one single squad to get completely eliminated, as we can see on the teams, which has been, from the side of 15, there's only 14 teams over here. But for now, Ivex, one of the sides is going to be Ahan only to take up this particular rotation coming in from the Razor. Spray is going now. It's going to be the Orc spray coming in from the Nedex. Might be the shot from Kind
Oh,
Yet. Boy,
what?
he gets it. Are you serious?
Bro, seriously?
Bro.
That too
Insane.
holographic side. He didn't even aim, I believe.
He did him. He did him.
Bro,
He did
man.
ADS. That was the full ADS coming
No,
in.
I mean with the
And
scope. I was talking about with
that
the scope.
that was insane, bro. I mean, like,
Bro, amazing, amazing.
we really censored our reaction because that's not allowed as a caster. But yeah, you get my point.
Okay.
I did
Yeah,
really
I
censor
do.
my
I do get your
reaction.
point, man. That's great. That's great. It is actually going to save you there. But yeah, moving forward, Hivix. From the ridges, they are trying to attempt and take down some good players, but eventually it is not enough. Lemmy, the guy with the SKS, that's a beautiful gun indeed, utilizing the 7.62 MO. Have got the 4x, definitely good enough, but then again have to consider the bullet drop as well because this gun has massive recoil and also massive bullet drops, so definitely have to consider that fact while taking some good shots onto the players. Gobus, that's the team which has a good So, frag on the inside. DA being DA gets one from team Threads, I believe. Some more tap shots working its way. Kupayaji is getting connected quite a bit, but still the guy is going to go far away. But some more shots from other teams. Which team is that? Okay, that's Team TTA once again. First to be precise, but yeah, the guy that was knocked out is going to get finally finished off. Some more smokes coming to the play so that he can first of all heal himself. I believe before healing, he should actually consider rotating for sure. Oh man, he's going to get knocked out. Why didn't he rotate? Why? I mean, he had the minivan. He could have actually chosen to rotate from that vicinity, but yeah, finally a loss for DA. Actually, two losses.
Yep. For now, as you can see, the side of A-Trinity Scooter getting very close into the vicinity of the side of T40. But here Goilan comes in, takes on the side of C40. He's gonna be 13D also. What is he doing over here alone? Not with his teammates. Okay, it's gonna be a little bit of gamble coming in from side 13. Okay, there's come the full score of the side of 13D. Smokes going on to cover up the every possible angle, trying to cover up the angles coming in from the side of this particular 340. But it's gonna be action coming on the second floor. So start taking in from the side of Shohat, but it's gonna be the side of Sporty to back out from that particular fight. As the Pesk is right now, covering his teammate, but it's gonna be just single wall. The difference of a single wall to just separate the side of Sloki and the Pex 9. So it's gonna be really crucial on how the T40 reacts on this situation, how the 8 United Esports counter this situation of all of the guys holding on different kind of angles. But look at 13D, all of the guys are slowly making their way to the same compound, so this is going to be really interesting. 3 teams fighting off. There you go, the first frag comes in, connection is gonna get made, registration is gonna get there, still goes down from the hands of Let's Nade. But right now nobody is able from the side of 8 is going Esports is going in for the revive. I believe Takito comes in, gets on the side of Elnet. It's going to be sort of thing over here to from actually sorry, it was the other squad, my bad. For now, to get down, Stilo is gonna be on to be the knocked state. For now, Peter and Hamdad is trying to make the high efforts to reviving his teammates. Loki comes in, takes down one guy from the side of 820 Esports. Depex goes down. Elite on the other hand, taking some fights up against the side of what Esports as the groan gets down. Another kill coming in from the hands of P4TLS 048. They go back-to-back knocks coming in from the same compound. Zelpi gets one, gets the confirmation. Simon comes in from the back, gets down the side of Chekoch. Where's exactly Chaihol doing over there? Might be the molly, might be the frag nades, or maybe there's no utility left out. So if you have having no more utilities left, you are in a very troublesome state, my friend.
Oh yeah, at this point, definitely seeing and looking after the state of the 8 Unity Esports, it seems like that in the previous one they definitely had the upper hand in this particular matchup, but eventually at this point they got eliminated at 14th position. That means not even a single position point is going to be created for them. On the hindsight, T40 is actually quite happy because after losing one good player, Chakao, to be honest, they still have got 7 amazing eliminations. So that's kind of good. A trade, a fair trade, I believe. But yes,
Yeah,
in order
definitely
to
a fair
secure the
trade, yeah.
chicken dinner, they had to have that manpower. Moving forward, the last man standing, the last 2 men standing from a team, I think they are already there. We can already see some more shots being attempted. They're trying to shut down the player. Have got the sort of shotgun, I believe, which is actually a very good shotgun. But eventually, in the close quarter combat, you might not be able to have the advantage out of it. Shahud on the other corner has been taken down. Why is this guy just using that shotgun? He should actually go for the M4s. No doubt, this gun is very good in the close quarter combat, but eventually only if you are able to utilize it rightly. If you have the aim, if you have the right callouts with that particular gun. Moving forward, both terrorists. Shok is there with the 2 amazing tags now. His Western helmet is already depleted. Shahud has been revived. He's been back in the game. 13 delay on the other corner also gets eliminated. Yes, they have got eight amazing eliminations, but seems like that team anything is already approaching. So there are multiple frags, multiple pushes coming into the play. Erling Haaland and Lyron on the other corner. Well, Lyron has been taken down. How is that situation going to be fruitful? I have to look into it because Full Auto is also coming up with some good revival. So while the revival will be done, Erling Haaland on the other corner is also trying to push forward so that he can give the advantage, or should I say, give the support system to the teammates. Full Auto, Overlord 2K was taken down. Tiska on the other corner is coming up with the revival. Well, the guy Lyron is already back on his feet. So there might be some situation where they can use the utils, but seems like that there is not a lot of needs in the favor of DA. But yes, Lyron is there with a need. I would love to see how he's going to perform with it. Yeah, there you go. Another spot addition, some more shots being delivered, but still not a fruitful one. It's a tough one. Full Auto has got the full manpower. Some mollies being utilized. This molly is obviously going to get connected. Okay, not connected to be honest. So that's good. I guess the idea was there. But yeah, the molly got actually connected. 10 to 20 HP is left with the guy from Full Auto. Let's see how far they will be able to survive. Some more amazing shots. Nades were there. Definitely Erling Haaland with the barrel is trying to find an opening, but he won't be able to do that easily. Another nade comes into the play. Lyron is about to get connected about the nade, to be honest. But let's see how far they can go. Another need, another throw, guys. But still not fruitful because it is getting bounced from the walls.
Yeah, I mean, like they're not able to land their nades very properly, not able to anticipate that angle. Of course, there's gonna be some. Oh, he drops on. He gets one. He gets another one. Boy, what a collateral coming in from the side of Tisca. He goes up with a shot of shotgun, but no, he gets confirmed upon. These athletics have been eliminated. Boy, oh boy, what just Tisca done over there? Oh my god, bro, how you can let that happen? The guy was just right in your front. I mean, like right in front of your eyes. With athletics,
Oh,
I was
there you
expecting
go.
some more. But there you go. The models coming in for the right time of the gun engagement to be secure with the execution. Even they were observing the fight, I guess, from a very long distance. Now they find that to be the right time to just engage the entire team. They are going for the healers. They are ready with their vehicles. All of them are surrounded. All of them are packed up with the right kind of vehicle. I do believe that. So they are taking up rotation, but they are actually going on to the far side. But for now, there's going to be another drop, but this time around it's
Oh,
going to be from the side of T40. They are anticipating. Hamdar gets one. There goes Shoki gets also one. The side of Team just standing with the two guys. And there you go. Team 4 Terrorist. The side of the 4 Terrorist gets eliminated from the hands of Team Anything. It's going to be a long time where we see Team Anything, performing this in this kind of manner to eliminate Indy entire squad by their own.
yeah, definitely. The performance was absolutely amazing. But moving forward, Immortals, what they are actually going to bring to the table, that's the big question. How far they can actually stretch out this competition because there are n number of teams which are trying to go for the top 8 positions. Immortal is one of them. Well, oh, glider once again coming into the play. There are some shots being delivered onto the player of who are they. Let's see how far he will be able to go because Team Elite with those mini 14 tap shots is just trying to create a lot of pressure on Escapation. I don't know what is happening to Escapation because he's trying to play some other game in the game of PUBG PC because in the previous matchup also if you guys remember he was there with the glider. In this particular matchup again the glider has been chosen by the chosen one from who are they. The next play zone is going to get shrunken down in just 1 minute. That means the third play zone will get compromised. But before that, some good shots from Bombili Bomb Bomb. But I don't think so. It's going to be enough for the push. If the push goes, oh, now this is the time. This is the time to come up with the push because two good players on the team has been taken down. But I believe the revival is already coming in. Tokyo also comes up with the revival. Toyger already gets attacking. Toyger already is trying to attack a lot from Pacific Esports. That means the push is going to get denied. Immortals on the other corner, beyond that gas station was already tagged out quite a bit, but still they are going to live the life in the next few rounds. This on the other corner also gets tagged. Was trying to bring that vehicle in the areas. Oh no, man! Small mistake, a big price to pay. Got stuck against the vehicle. Wasn't able to go inside the garage or like a garage-like building, and eventually
Yeah.
it's done for him. This guy has been taken down. The other two guys, Overlord and the I guess Quick Step is actually there. They are also trying to push forward. Now they have decided to go from other way because they knew their teammate had made a large mistake, a huge mistake to be precise. But on the other side, Brotherhood's Yami also gets taken down. The revival should come in before the other team decides to push forward. That is going to be Gobus. Rizli as part of with the Khan 90 was actually quite on spot.
Right now, as you can see, Brother Esports, one of the guys have been knocked upon, probably taking up a gunfight against the side of Full Auto. Maybe some shots were taken from the backhand side. But for now, Yami will be, all of the teammates will be trying to, revive up on the side of Yami. If we talk about the side of Pacific Esports, as going to be Toyga, Nox, Cube 7, surviving still towards the very closed areas of water treatment POI. But I don't see anyone with some kills, and the whole team is standing up with 0 kills. But on the other hand, I do believe that out of 9 or 8 teams, most of them have taken some fights, and everybody's having 3 4 kills because we have seen Team Elite also, coming into the picture when we saw the kill feed going down. Every other team was challenging it, and on the other side of the POIs, already Full Auto has gone with some frags. We're already seeing the side of, I believe, uh, the other team which we saw earlier, the side of Team Attention, completely operating one the squad of T40. So I do believe that yes, this is the right time for the side of Pacific Esports to just initiate those gunfights from their end, try to take some good rotation. But there you go. I was just about to say the initiation should be made. It's going to be some other team to make the initiation, the gunfight engagement coming in from the coming in towards the side of Pacific Esports. But there you go. Hivex is going to be there. Take some good shots towards the side of Lemmy, and this might be a good long range fight coming in. Team Gobus up against the side of Hivex. Let me remind you, folks, it was the side of Frizzly Beer's part on the first day itself. On the second map or the third map, where that guy went in 6 7 kills with the OM. So I do believe that when the long range engagement will be there between these two teams, it's going to be really really good action packed long range action to but watch between these two teams.
Yeah, definitely. I'm totally agreeing with you at this point. I would love to see how far those long range action is going to go. This CPS Sparta is there with the M24. Now, trying to get an idea where the place might be and look at those shots. Oh yeah, the damage would have been there. Eventually, small pixels are missing from Rizvi Sparta's perspective. He was able to get a beautiful knockout onto the guy from full auto, if I'm not wrong. But still, not enough to completely shut them down. Bro on the other corner, Brotherhood. I mean, we're also getting tagged out from Rizvi Sparta. He's actually on the rooftop, and that's a very risky move to make. It's a bold one, but then again, quite a risky one as well because the players can actually spot him and just wait for the right time period. And that is why this guy is just jiggling around because he knows if he is stagnant, there is going to be a shot flying onto his head and knocking him down. So I guess he has the idea how he's going to perform. Okay, okay, okay. Is this going to be a connection? A headshot. I was looking forward to it. Tia on the other corner finds amazing 7 kills. Tito was absolutely amazing. It's 5 amazing tags in his favor. Seems like that they are actually off to a very good start. But after losing one good player, that's Abul Mir, things might not be that favorable, and they're also on the edge of the particular play zone. They have to rotate, and while rotating, they are going to face teams like a Team Elite. So yeah, a lot more things can actually go out of the hands for the team.
Let's see if we talk about the side of team anything. If we talk about the side of Stello, Amdar, the side of the overall team of team anything, they're looking quite on the right momentum. They're looking on a quite on a roll. But for now, they have come into very close position on the side of team Elite. Bro, where are your reflexes are there? Might be one of the guys getting completely knocked. It's gonna be Kito to survive on the 40% HP or 20% HP left out in that situation. It's gonna be the side of full auto. He will take some long range fight, but there you go, team anything. Almost losing out in this gunfight. Right now, one of the good stun hit. Almost the guy was stunned upon. Oh, how is not the guy downed? You missed your shots? Are you serious? He's surviving the pixel HP. Gets the one. Might be going for the cylinders. There you go. HP comes in. The boy goes for the prone shot. And there you go. Boy, oh boy. What an action coming in. What a comeback coming in this particular fight inside of Team Elite. One up for victory getting down. Set getting eliminated from some other team right there. And the side of the reach for is trying to make the maneuver around to be another POI. But right now, as we can see, the full auto is in a safe haven, is having a good hold up inside this particular garage. We call it safe house for that particular team. And as we can see, the side of Elite doing the real damage up against the side of Team Anything. I mean, like, they had a very, I would say, good push, but the reflexes, the kind of engagement, the firepower that we wanted to see wasn't right there into the favor of Team Anything.
Oh, now this guy from the Bermuda wanted to drop towards his teammate, but eventually he will be successful. That's amazing because the concern is actually quite different for all the other teams. They are trying to be in the zone at the same time, also hunt down the players which are trying to attack onto them. Elite on the other corner also gets cornered by a team. Who are they to be precise? So yes, they have got a frag. They have got another knockout. They're about to receive their third opportunity, seems like that. But Elite decides to just completely bail out from the situation and let this guy who has been taken down just go away. Oh, I thought for a second that he's going to pan him out of the equation, but no, that's not the case. He's going to eliminate him by the AUG A3 that he's got in his hand. But at the end, GB's Rizli Sparta is again quite chaotic. Immortals, one good player has been taken down by those headshots from the M24. Pacific on the other corner has to also reach out to the particular play zone. But yes, there are some more shots coming to the play. Escapation on the hindsight have secured one frag. Same goes for Disfio. Kaiti on the other corner still unable to find even a single pick. Ivex on the other corner, water turn has been spotted. Some more shots from water treatment to the water turn. But yeah, still he's surviving. He has got the idea where the player is. Stello finds one from. Oh, Risley B. Sparta has been taken down. That means no more M24 action.
Yep, I mean, like Rizzy Sparta, like every time when you're seeing someone from the Govas going down, it's pretty much sorry, it's pretty much the only player that we see is gonna be like who gets eliminated first is be Sparta. For the last two maps, this has happened, but for now, it's gonna be the side of TNM thing. As we can see, Kito with 6 damn good kills. He has survived that fight. Damn, I'm surprised. I thought Team Anything would be on a verge of elimination with one single guy, but they have survived that fight, and I do believe that they have done some good damage, and they have taken out 3 guys. As you can see, Team Anything, they were last that we saw they were on 7 kills, and they are right now at the 9 kills. So I do believe that particular fight resulted in a good situation for the side of Team Anything, and they were able to get out of that particular spot real time, real soon. But right now, 9 teams are going to be left out. 24 players are still alive. This can be the game of anyone's team. But I really want to see where are the other teams. How many other teams are surviving? Other players in overall each squads are surviving. But right now, as you can see, the side of Brotherhood taking up a fight against the side of Full Auto. Right now, some smoke mollies. Sorry, mollies will be going down. Some nades are also going down. There's some damage towards the side of Full Auto 2K, but it's going to be a counter nade coming in. There you go. Randy almost getting eliminated over there, but 30 tag will be done towards the side of Mr. Andy. But yeah, no more close quarter combats. It's gonna be the long range shots which we are to see. But as I say, the close quarter combat is gonna be the side of Team Anything to club on to close vicinity, close proximate of the side of Team Havoc. As Buffs is knocked upon, it's gonna be a 2v3 scenario, 2v2 scenario.
Hell yeah, man. At this point, Bluffers has been taken down. Two amazing fights was there from his perspective, but he has to get revived. He has to be back in the formation so that he can actually perform equally well as the team is trying to just come up with some good points. Well, after the eliminations of DA, definitely quite a few teams have got the chance because DA is one of those teams, despite of being on the top of the leaderboard, I believe, they are one of those teams which are able to shut down quite a few opportunistic teams which are actually seeking for some good, decent points in their favor so that they can qualify the top 8. Before that, headshot and a body shot, and that's it. M4 was able to find another pick. With that, Overlord 2K has been taken down. Now the last man standing is actually Quick Step 2K, if I'm not wrong, and he's pretty much close in the smoke. When the smoke gets diminished, and it is actually going to get diminished pretty soon, I believe full auto will be getting emitted. But from the back end, it was Specifics Noxy who had the clear idea where Noxy was, where I guess Overlord was actually residing, and he was able to land some good shots onto him. And finally, the eliminations came in once again, trying to get some good points, trying to get some good opportunities. Yes, the tap shots are going in. Yes, the damage is absolutely amazing. But Pacific Esports, they had the decent cover. Fifth zone is about to get compromised. Now we are about to see the sixth zone come into the play, and this is the map of Miramar. We do have open zones into the action, so I really believe that this fight will be kind of, I guess, clear one as compared to the previous map of Miramar.
Let's see, man. It's gonna be the side of who are the esports to get one kill up against the team, but right now the esports are also still trying to survive on the three. The guys that we see, with the three players that we see on the screens right now. Some long range shots again up against the side of Pacific Esports. Pacific Esports almost the blast of that particular uh, impact getting created from the vehicle could have knocked apart the other two guys, but right now they're still able to hold that ground. Or esports gets down to the side of Toyagar. The side of Pacific Group 7 gets one up against the side of Escapation. The battle of nades going on against what we see in the nade is, in the games of PUBG. But one more nade. Group 7 also goes down. This might be the end of the side of Pacific Esports. There's going to be just one single guy. The Noxy was trying to, confirm, come up straight up in the front to get the boost and try to, confirm the other two guys who were knocked apart. But right now, there's going to be the same situation that we saw in the 5 minutes earlier. Before I was about to give throw to my co-caster, it's going to be the highest, be in a similar situation. Team, I think, not needed type. So, but yeah, the zone is about to suppress them. There you go. Zone is against them, and they have nowhere to go around. It's going to be their, a really necessary move. What is surviving on HP? Oh, a pixel pick coming in. Of course, there you go. And Team Anything gets eliminated from the hands of Hivex. Pacific Esports taking on the side of none other than the side of Brotherhood Esports, and two more teams getting eliminated one by one from each other's opponent team.
Well, yeah, 6 teams, 15 players are surviving. Definitely off to a very good advancing zones at this point. Yes, indeed, the clashes are coming in. I would love to see how far Immortals is going to balance out their equation because there are multiple teams which can actually hand them down, but Immortals have got the full manpower, which is an added bonus for them in this later stages of the zone. And also, they're going to get the advantage of the care package. They might actually get the level 3 helmet and vest. And along with that, I don't know what he's going to get, but definitely have to see. Oh, and but let's see how the connection goes on. But Elite has been eliminated by Havex's Bluffest. So yeah, there we go. Another team out of the equation. Gobus on the other corner is also go about to shut down because there are a number of mollies coming into the play. Immortals, one good player was able to attack on Bombili Bomb from Team Hivex. Yes, they have secured 5 amazing eliminations, but they still have to go a long way. Gobus on the other corner gets damaged by quite a bit by the mollos that have been dished onto the players surviving in the shack. Lemmy is once again going to heal himself. Yeah, that's quite good, but how far they are actually going to get extended? That's a big question. S1907 in the hand. I am surprised to see this kind of gun, this kind of pump action shotgun being utilized, or should I say, being weaponized at this point in this later stages of the game because we don't see that much of that much of an action with this particular gun in this map. But yeah, S1907 in the hand, trying to figure out where the player is. Has got the ghillie suit, I believe. So definitely quite a few skeptical fights could be there. Some more stun grenades are being utilized, but that stun might not stun him. Or is it? Okay, he stunned himself, I believe. But he's still trying
Yeah,
to
he
push
did. He
forward.
did.
The player is there, I guess, in front of the building. Because yes,
Yeah.
multiple mollies were coming in. That is why he decided to just bail out from this small shack and be on the other side of the shack. Meanwhile, Bombili Bomb Bomb still sitting on the back end. He can actually spray down the player. Oh yeah, he goes for the spray, finds him out, and that's it. That's it. Tobus has been eliminated. Once again, a very, I guess, pacifistic, still a very good, a decent game coming into the play. But finally, another M24 shot from Immortals Tokyo, MK12 shots
Oh,
coming from
lovely.
Immortals Joma, and Joma was able to take down Pacific. I
Lovely.
believe Pacific Esports is going to shut down. We have 3 teams: Immortal, Who Are They, and Hivix.
Yeah, which is gonna try to play it smart. We know for the fact that the gunshots are being taken from the side of each other's team. They know for the fact that other two teams are fighting. as they're on a man disadvantage, they'll be trying to wait for the right opportunity. And yes, they're getting very close counter combat. Right now, Escapation going for the stun. They're trying to stun apart the side of the other teams. Standing from Seraph and Mortal is the last guy. And over here, he gets the headshot right there. Mortal Joma goes down. It's gonna be just a single guy, no, double guy actually. My bad. Standing on the gun part, standing with a gun on point in their hands right now. But some long range shots are being taken. Some needs, stun is also coming into their way. Right now, Tokyo is in a good spot, but I don't think so. It's gonna be a good spot any longer as the other team. The side of Hivex is also pushing into the same angle. Dipso gets on the side of Immortal. Immortal's gonna get eliminated at number 3 spot as Warditon does the damage towards the side of Wardu. A boon getting taken in. A lucky chance for the side of Wardu Esports to take down the side of Hivex as they have a 3v3 scenario. Clear. Good engagement can be seen from both teams. But right now, as we can see, no utilities left in terms of Molly, in terms of smokes, in terms of frag nades coming from Cat. If we talk about the side Dipso, he has 2 smokes left out. In terms of the side of escapation, as we see, there's going to be 3 smokes. So yeah, the combined push coming in from both these two utilities, the combined throw are coming in with the fag and smoke could do the trick. But right now, one of the guys from the Hivex Bluffy was very low on HP, goes for the healables and will be able to heal himself at the 100% HP.
Yeah, I mean, they're back with this square one actually in their favor. That's kind of good. Escaption on the other corner is actually sitting and trying to fight back against Waterton, I believe. And at the hand side, we have Kaiti and Dipsio trying to get some insight onto the players of 5x. But remember, guys, in the previous matchup as well, who are they was the one which went out on the second position. In this one, if that situation is going to be there, so there would be a curse of second position for them. But all the other things are still favoring teams like who are they, because yes, the zone control is still there in the favor. Although they're actually stacked up on the edges of the particular circle, but still I believe they could actually backfire on Hivex. But let's see how far Waterton is going to stretch out the competition, because Waterton versus Escaption is the most crucial battle at this point. Other than that, we have Wombly Bomb Bomb and also Bluff is trying to perform equally well. Now they're going to push forward. Now they're going to take an advantage out of it. I would love to see how far they're going to go. But yes, Escaption is trying to push forward. At the same time, Bluffis might be coming with some good shots onto the guy known as Escaption as well. It's a 1v1. Great one, to be honest. But yeah, there we go. Om is now getting utilized. One good shot of this particular gun can actually end up the story. One good shot can actually knock out the player. At the same time, Escaption is just going to completely bail away from the situation, flank a bit, and then have the advantage against the team known as Hivex. Waterton, Bullfist, and Bluffist to be precise, and we have Bombili Bomb Bomb. In next few minutes, next few seconds to be precise, the zone is going to get shrunken down. Everybody is there in the circle, to be honest. So not a lot of trouble, but I believe we have to go for the 9 zone as well. Yeah, definitely. For now, seems like that as Caption has got an idea how he's
Yes,
going to
yes,
play.
yes.
He has got the ridge in his favor. Kaiti on the other corner is already there in
Yes, yes,
the
yes, yes.
fake truck that is theirs, which is going to help them as the hard cover. Yeah, let's see how far they will
But
go.
yeah, definitely, it's going to be a 3v3 scenario. As you can see, the side of who are they are falling a little bit short when it comes down to the side of utilities. As I mentioned, they are having very less nades and mollies compared, and overall, utilities, nades, smokes compared to what Team Havocs are having. So I do feel that Team Havocs are a little bit of a slighter advantage, just a slighter advantage of using those smokes in their right chance, in their right path. So they're having a good cover. Hivex, Bluffist, and Bully Bomb Bomb trying to anticipate the rotation coming in from Sakati and Dipio. It's going to be a very crucial, as we can see, Warden trying to do a flank up against this escapation. So if escapation is not ready for the flank coming in from the Warden, it's going to be an easy sweep up coming in from the side of 5x to take down the side of who are they. But if it's going to be escapation, yeah, there you go. He knows for a fact that it's going to be some other guy from the side of 5x trying to do the other flank, trying to push him from the other angles, which is not expected from a lot of teams. But he knows for a fact that he knows the whereabouts from the well dot. So it's not going to be really easy. Smokes are going down. They're trying to go into the cover, but right now it's going to be the battle of these two finest teams surviving in this particular lobby. But right now, every other them is going for the AR spray. No sniper rifles coming into the play. No single shot rifles coming into the play. There you go. Free Mini 14 comes down from the hands of Skapaton, and it's just going to be I feel like the side of Hivex who might pull it out if they don't make a mistake, don't make any kind of silly mistakes, because they are right on the utility track. Because as you can see, the zone, it's definitely not favoring in the side of team who are they.
Yeah, now they're getting cornered for sure, but seems like that in just 1 minute and 45 seconds, the zone is going to get constructed, and that will be the time where 9 zone is just going to completely construct the playable area. And at that point, whichever team was going to be fully boosted or maybe healing back on the backends might actually survive. But before that, okay, that multiple UTVs are going to get utilized. One
Oh
player has been
no.
taken down. Now, this is the opportunity, I guess, who are they was waiting for. And fortunately, they've got that upper hand. Oh, another one taken down. Rufus has been taken down. Bombily Bomb Bomb getting tagged by the play zone as well. And that's
No.
it. Another chicken dinner is here. And this is in the favor of who are they. Finally, a 19-pointed bomber coming from their perspective. Yes, I believe in the previous matchup in the map of an angle, they were hunting for the same. But eventually, at that point, it was 8 unite everything, and this one is in the favor of who are they. And now, I guess we know who are they. They are the one which was going to secure the 14th map of the Group B qualifiers.
I mean, like, who are they? Just performed way too good. Up against a position like Hivex, who they had a utility advantage. The number of utilities that they had, the nades and the smokes they have. So their gun game was pretty strong. The overall team coordination was pretty strong. I know, how the other guy, took out the side of Auditon, was trying to go in for a flank kill.
Yeah,
So of course, it was definitely a top-notch, team coordination who did the job of securing this winner with a chicken dinner. But yes, folks, we are done with the 4 maps for the day. Initially, it was a side of DA to confirm up 2 major winner chicken dinners coming in 18 on the second game. On the first game, it was 19 frags coming in their name. Again, on the side of Miramar, again, no, on the side of Erangel, really sorry. We started the day of
yeah.
Erangel. On the side of Erangel, we saw the side of 8 Unity Esports to confirm up the winner chicken dinner. On when we saw on the map number 4, just the action that we went upon, we are seeing the side of who are they to confirming things up for their squad. So I do feel that yes, now the top dogs are getting eliminated way early. So the all of the underbase teams, so all of the teams who are not in the top 8 were struggling to get in the top 8. Just like as the side of 8 Unity Esports, just as the side of who are they? 8 Unity Esports are already in the top 5. My bad. Teams like who are not able to secure up the top 8 squad, trying their real best as the top of the hunters are getting eliminated very early. But for now, folks, we'll be taking a short break and we'll be right back after.
One last strike to go in this qualifiers, I believe, for the Group B. Definitely looking forward to see how that happens. But yes, guys, welcome back to the Zotac Cup of Player Unknown's Battleground, presented by. And I guess if I talk about the broadcasting partner, that's Loco, presented by Zotac RTX 4070. Well, definitely we have seen a lot of competition throughout the way in the qualifiers, but eventually, if we talk about the last match, I don't know. The competition will be there, or just completely aggressive touch is going to be there, because there are quite a few teams which now know that we are going to get eliminated, and quite a few teams which now know that yes, we are going to get qualified after the day after this kind of performance. So they might just go for the clashes. They might just go for the hunt of players. I'm looking forward to it. I'm expecting a lot of clashes. I'm expecting a lot of fights in the initial circuit. But let's see how far this situation is going to get spread.
Let's see, man. It's gonna be the one final map of a wrangle. We started off a wrangle. We're gonna end things at a wrangle. I mean, like what goes around comes around at the right example. But for now, we'll be taking a look at the match standings for the last game of Myanmar. Yes, it was a side of team who are there to clutch down up against a team like Hivex with a 19 points combined with 9 kills and 10 placing points. Of course, Team Hivex to shut down at 13, Immortals to get shut down at 10, Team Anything with 10 points, the four terrorists with 8. If we talk about the side of Pacific Esports with 7, Team Gobus with 5, Team Elite with 4. If you talk about the side of Brotherhood, also getting just 4 points. If you talk about the side of, in terms of kill points, they were only the side of Full Auto, Brotherhood, and Pacific Esports, go and get some kills. If you talk about the pushing from 6 to 60, 6 to 16. Other squads, not that kind of performance. Even the side of Digital Athletics got shut down from the side of, I believe, Full Auto, or maybe it was the side of Team Elite to eliminate the side of Digital Athletics. So very much surprised to see the better performing team in the first half are not able to perform in the last half of this particular game. But yes, guys, the last match will be the side of Erangels. Any thoughts coming from you, Raider? What do you think? What's gonna happen?
I mean, I already said that I want to see a very aggressive stance coming from these teams, because now is a final one. I don't know. I guess there is going to be a chase for the 8th, 6th, 7th position, I believe. Other than that, everything is finalized. The teams which are at top are already obviously going to get qualified. There is not a prize pool for the qualifiers, so that's not going to be the case where they just want to be still on the top. So maybe they're going to play with free mind, bit aggressive, bit more. I guess in the enemy territory, they're just going to completely just go for the clashes and stuff like that. I would love to see Digital Athletics once again performing the way they were performing in the first few maps for the day. But eventually, I guess Digital Athletics now wants to go just for the frags, and if that happens, it will be mesmerizing as well. Some more teams are there. I would like to talk about, like Hivex, maybe 8 Unity Esports as well, or even who are they as well. They can actually go for some more frags. They can easily go ahead and collect some good hunts, maybe take down 1 or 2 squads at a time. It won't be easy, but then again, I guess this is the last match. I don't think so. A lot of strategical play has to be required.
Yeah,
But
true.
tomorrow, things
I
will be
agree with
different.
you.
Things will be a little bit more chaotic tomorrow. But yes, again, have to just remember the fact that there is still a condition. Top 8 teams are going to get qualified. So I believe the teams which are stuck at the 6th, 7th, 8th position, 9th, 10th position, these 5 teams have to be a little bit more vigilant, because one small mistake, the team which is stuck at the 6th position or 7th can slip off to the 9th or 10th position, or something different can actually happen. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. But for me, I believe I just want some aggressive stance in this map.
True, man, and I mean, like every fan out there, every audience out there, even as a caster, we do like want the teams to go in an all out war mode, or we want the team to go in a YOLO mode, where we see every other teams pushing on each other. But it has happened in the first qualifier. It has happened, but we haven't seen that kind of plays in the second qualifier. If you remember the yesterday's game, it was the side. If you talk about the side of qualifier, when it was the side of August and the side of Paul Esports, confirm up the kills, go on in a fight like that with in a very aggressive manner, also confirming the winner chicken dinner. But coming in towards this group, it was the side of Hivex to shut down the things on the last day. It was the side of Full Auto to also convert some kills and the map victory on map number 7 and 8, I believe. So I do feel like yes, we might not see that kind of aggression. Some of the teams will try to play it smart. Who knows for a fact that yes, they can target out some teams very early. They can uh, take the chance, take the toll of not letting the other teams qualify. Even they know for a fact that they cannot qualify. But yes, this is a normal prediction coming from a caster like me. But yes, still, Team Threats have a chance to qualify for the top 8 if the Brotherhood Immortals fall short. Again, I feel like Pacific Esports do have a chance. Team Anything has a chance, also because we have seen some good plays coming in from side Team
Okay.
Anything. If they can continue that, might be. But yes, 8 Unity Esports, the side of who are they, as they have confirmed Venom with Chicken Dinner. If they are able to shut down things in a good manner, if they are able to end down things in a good manner, might be able to see who are they, and definitely because we are they, if I'm not wrong, A20 Esports already in the top 5, top 6. They're able to maintain the scores, they'll be in the top 8 to qualify for the grand finale of the Zotac Cup for the MENA region, powered by Zotac Gaming and with our broadcast partner logo.
See, the main aim for every single team should be that they should actually perform equally well. They should actually gain some good points. Meanwhile, considering the fact that they might actually go down in the leaderboard as well, so maintaining their position is going to be the best part. And after that thing happens, like gaining 5 or 6 points in this particular last match is going to be good. And after that, they can actually pop out. They can be a
Yeah,
little bit more on the free-minded regions, and then eventually go for some clashes and hunt down some good players. But before that, in the initial stages, I personally want to see some clashes. But then again, I guess teams will be a little bit more calculative because obviously getting those five or
yeah,
six points is not going to be that easy. It's not like basically some squad is
agreed.
going to come and tell like shoot us down and get those 4 kills and then play with the free mind. So yeah, your investment will be there, I believe. Once again, Erangel is the map, so the basic one. To be honest, teams will be going for these locations like Pochinki could be the considerable one. But before that, I believe in the third match for the day, we did saw a beautiful shift of the map coming in, and eventually where no Ripney fights were there. We saw bridge fights coming into the play. We did saw military base in the action. So if that happens again, I would be mesmerized. But yeah, I am looking forward to see a zone in 70 region. That is the extreme north. I would love to see how their
Let's
performance
see.
is going to go. Obviously, reaching out to that particular area is not going to be easy for those teams which are going to jump in military base or maybe no Ripney or even Milta and Milta Power. So yeah, I would love to see how far those situations goes on. But yes, flight path is something which is going to decide a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I do feel that you remember the first map of Erangel, the for the day where the first zone shifted entirely up against the side of military base, and how the chaotic the whole situation went on. That was the most explosive and the most action packed map we have seen the entire day. I feel that. But yes, this can go anywhere around 70. That can be the case. It can go toward the side of Zarki. Who knows for a fact that we in the initial stages of my experience with casting PUBG PC, there were a lot of teams who used to drop down towards the side of Zarki. But in this particular Zotac Cup, I haven't seen any team, like especially if we talk about the
Hmm.
MENA team, because it's mainly about MENA region. I haven't seen any team talking out to the side of Zarki. Georgepul, Hospital, Gatka, Quarry. I haven't seen any of the teams taking a toll towards the side of Ferry Pass. So yes, it's gonna be those POIs where they feel that they can get a good loot, where they feel that they're confident in gunfights, where they feel that they have the map knowledge. It's gonna be a clear case of each team's favorite drop points and all of that stuff. But right now, I do feel that yes, zones, if the zones get shifted very aggressively to any other corner, if it doesn't take a central shift, it's gonna be chaos all over the place. Then I feel like yes, that mindset can be from the side of teams and players. Bro, zone isn't in our favor. Let's go all out war. Let's go challenge all other teams, even though if we are qualified or not. That can be that case. But yes, for those teams who are yet to qualify, who are falling short with 1, 2, 3, 4, like less than 6, less than around 10 or 12 points, they might be able to play a calculative. They might go for those safe plays. They might go for smart plays. But let's see, man. It's the last game for the qualifiers. Let's see what happens.
I mean, we have our own speculations, but what about the teams? What are they thinking at this point is the big question. Definitely have to see how they're going to formulate their play. Well, yeah, zones, play zones, and eventually, if we talk about the flight path, the compounds, the vicinities, the guns that they get,
Yeah,
many speculations are there. Many variables are going to come into the play before a team decides to push forward. Because if three players have got the gun, one is not there with the gun, I guess they might not push because obviously that is going to be a little bit more of an overextension. If the guy is pushing and the guy which is actually left with no guns is going to be the last one, what is going to happen? Because I do remember in the previous matchup in the 13th map, exactly like that happened between Gobus and who are they? The last man standing from Gobus was having the sickle in his hand. So obviously, what can you do with the sickle? But yeah, I believe the game is going to get started pretty soon so that we can get an idea
yeah.
about the match number 15, the final one of the Group B qualifiers. Tomorrow, the grand finals is going to get started. So for that, make sure to like, share, and subscribe. And if you are there on the local, make sure to follow as well. But yeah, there we go. Erangel, that's the map. We have Pochinki, and Erangel is the map for sure, as I said. Military base again in the consideration. Let's see from where the flight path is starting. Okay, I guess PUBG gods are listening somewhere around because 70 is the area from where the flight path is starting. I just want to see a play zone also coming up in that region. That would be more than enough for me.
I mean, yes, they have listened in terms of the plane path, but in a while now, as every other team, sets their foot on the ground, where you think, let's take a quick prediction. Like, of course, that conversation, I want to end that conversation with, let's see where the PUBG lots, the circle gods do listen to us or not, giving us a tick circle. But what do you feel? Where's the zone is gonna get apart? Give me a quick prediction. The fact that we're gonna
Zone,
play a few
I am
seconds.
thinking a central one. For me, the zone is going to be a central one,
Even I was thinking the
which will
same, but
surround areas like school. Yeah.
okay, surrounding area like school. I do feel that this might go up onto the right hand side towards the side of mention. Let's see where we can see a lot of teams taking a toll towards the side of the right hand side area, as we can see on this particular perspective. But yes, I'm just waiting to just say where the zone is gonna shift it up. But we do have a little bit of time. I feel like we have 10 or 12 seconds left out where we can see the first phase reappearing for the play zone. But for now, yes, every other team will be going for some dry loots. But we can see some close teams close in the vicinity as toward the side of school. We are seeing the two teams.
Oh
There
yeah.
you go, my friend. There you go. I mean, like, I
Again.
feel very happy now, right now, because this is going to be the second time around my predictions has come right in terms of PUBG PC.
Lovely, lovely, man. Definitely, school aparts is going to get considered with the particular play zone. I would love to see. Eventually, are we also predicting that where the last zone will be there?
I feel the last zone could go toward the side of Farm and Milta because we have seen the zones getting very
I
shifted
really
towards
doubt it.
that.
I really doubt that.
Let's see. Not exactly really sure what's going to be happening in the final circle.
Okay, for me, I guess I can actually watch out for either school or the backend areas of Yasnaya Polyana, which is actually in the difference of just 100 meters or 200 meters. So I guess my prediction is that a central shift
Yeah.
into the particular play zone might be there. So yeah, let's look into that as well. But before that, in order to check out what happens in the ninth one or eighth zone, we have to see what happens in the first one. Yeah, in the first phase, we can clearly see players are going for the syringes so that they can boost themselves, going for the utils as well. The four terrorists were tagging around the players. Now they don't have that much of utilities. You can clearly see just 2 bullets or 32 bullets to be precise in the AKM. Have to go ahead and loot more vicinity so that they can have somewhere around 60 or 70 bullets so that a clear fight could be won in the favor of team the four terrorists. But this flank coming from Shoke's corner, this is absolutely mesmerizing. But seems like that Team Threats have already got an idea about that, and now they're pushing with M16A4, plus 30 bullets in the gun, and yeah, there we go. The spot tension is there. Ooh, one player was taken down. C4BZ was taken down, but eventually 3F06, or should I say, Fury was there to come up with a retaliation with the UMP45. That's impressive as well. 0.45 ACP, definitely not the ammo you want to take in the mid-range fight. Definitely in the close range, things are a bit more comfortable with it. Multiple nades are now being utilized so that they can put up a pressure on TT's perspective. That is Team Threats. Yeah, there we go. Get spotted. All G3 sprays are coming in. Definitely was able to take a lot of chunk of damage, but still not enough to put the player down. Let's see how far they're going to go. Bro,
Let's
what
see,
is
man.
that? You have the AUG.
Miss
It's tough.
misfire here and there, here and there. It happens. It happens. It's a big game, man. It happens. It happens. Before your missile fortress. Oh, lovely! Look at that quick scoping. Another one coming in. Another one. Boy, you cannot miss that. You cannot miss that, bro. How you can miss that? C4C gets the counter strategy up there, like the counter attack up there, counter frag up there. I don't know what you want to say, but right now I'm completely getting overtime right here. But right now, Chahad and the side of 048 trying to push on to the side of the threats over there, as they can see. The guys, 13 is going to get made from the hands of 14. Sorry, full auto, and we might see a confirmation coming in from the last guy, as it's going to be a 3v3 scenario, 2v1 scenario. And you go for the confirmation, you go for the reload, very risky one. Why not stop to your shotgun? But I do feel that that's not going to be the range for now. He gets the shot from the side of probably, yes, it was 045. There you go, man. The Brotherhood came in for the third party. Bro, this is not the way I was expecting things for the side of Team Fortress. They had a chance of confirming team threats very early, and now Brotherhood is coming for a third party. But right now, as we can see, Brotherhood also engaging with the side of Team Elite on the other hand side. Interesting.
Bare minimum HP, that's what Elite had at this point, eventually coming from the shots of Brotherhood. Yes, they have secured two amazing frags, and the guy which was able to secure those two frags is already out of equation. That means Yami, M4, and Bench have to do the hard shifts at this point. And also, guys, at this point, seems like that T40 is also a bit more comfortable. After losing one or two players, they are now trying to bounce back. Wobush on the other corner already getting attacked. Kukashin has been taken down. Rizli Espada is there. And Lemmy is also going to be there. And they have chosen Nova Rupnoy to play. And there is already full auto performing on their full aggression. They're getting some good picks. S1 and 7 in your hand, and you are trying to aim on the windows. I really doubt that play, man. But Rizli Espada, whatever he is trying to do is not working out at this point, and that's it. I believe it could be a downfall. Yes, indeed, the shot. Oh wow, that shot actually connected. Impressive, man, impressive. Rizibia Sparta hands on. That shot was absolutely amazing from its perspective. But finally, it's all about Lemmy, the only guy which is surviving, and I believe it's a 1v1 or a 1v2. Is it a 1v1? It feels like a 1v1 at this point. Tiska and
Yes,
the guy
yes,
Lemmy is
yes.
surviving. Triple knockouts have already been come from the other team. Like full auto is looking good. At that perspective, oh, some damn good headshots indeed. With the M16A4, you will not be able to land some good, I guess, sprays. But then again, the revival is something which might actually come in. But before that, the first frag for Kukashin is already here. That's impressive. Now moving forward, the revival is done. Trouble starts now because it's a 1v2 situation for this guy. Has got guns like M16A4, which is good when it comes to the burst mode. But obviously, it's not a fight where you are actually going to get the
Oh,
advantage of burst mode.
lovely!
And there we go. The
What a
spray comes in,
rotate!
and with that full auto, is actually going to get the advantage of eliminating the particular team known as Gobus. And finally,
I mean, like,
Brotherhood.
Gobus.
Oh, he was trying to come up with the stun nade, but before that, he gets attacked. So obviously, he had to just, I guess, fall back a bit. But team threats, they are about to get eliminated because he's the last one standing. And I really believe in a situation of 1v3, team threats will be getting outstunned.
Yeah, but right now it's going to be the side of Brotherhood who's going to push on towards the other team, as you can see. And Brotherhood already took a fight up against the side of Team Elites over there. They have now eliminated one more squad. Only as your prediction is coming in right, teams are playing very aggressive. 40 teams dropped down, and in less than 10 minutes we have only 10 squads left. So not I only say it's a good number, but I do feel that a lot of teams are not able to cope up with the pressure of not being able to qualify, not able to cope up with the pressure of they are left out in a very very big points gap. So I do feel that yes, it's going to be a very golden opportunity for all the teams who are far apart from with 10 and just 9 points, not very a big buffer as you say. But yes, it's going to be very important for all the teams who are at the very edges of the points tally, like at the 8th position, 7th position, at the 6th position. You are the one of the teams who can, if you don't have the buffer, that kind of points lead, you can also get eliminated. For now, yes, one of the guys who got disconnected, I believe, is back, coming from Side Brotherhood towards the side of Milta. They're gonna try to take some rotations here and there. But if you talk about the side of Milta, which comes on towards the side of between the PO as a farm and shelter, maybe we can see a rotation towards the side of Pochinki. I do believe that yes, where talk about the protection where the fire cycles can go upon. I also believe that the fire cycles can shift in towards the side of Pochinki, but who knows? Let's see.
Oh, MK12, that's a good gun indeed. Hyvex is trying to pull up some serious flags at this point. It won't be easy for sure, but what is easy that you can actually get the 5-year warranty on a Zotac RTX 4070 that you can purchase from the link given in the description, and eventually after registering it on the official site of Zotac, you easily have the 5-year warranty, which is absolutely impressive. On the hindsight, yes, definitely that's the Yasnaya region that I was talking about, where zone could actually form Yasnaya and school region to be precise. Definitely the shots are coming in from that region, and Team 8 Unity Esports is trying to rotate with the close top US, Dazias, and the other vehicles that they've got. While rotating, definitely the damage could come in, but seems like that at this point they find their own safe locations from which they can rotate. For Elite, Dead Long X was definitely able to get one frag, but now it's the question how far he will be able to go, to be honest, because look at 8. Tap shots are going in from Hyvex's perspective, not even a single connection to be honest, but Hyvex is still trying to maintain that pressure because that is really very important. You have to showcase your presence that if you reach and approach this particular compound, you are going to get shot down. Oh, that's interesting. Hyvex is playing in a 2-2 split. That is rather unconventional to be honest.
I mean, like, let's see if we talk about the side of Hyvex. Even how digital athletics, but keeping that conversation apart. Oh, back to back, blocks coming in from the side of Pacific lead. One takes on each other's opponent team's members. Right now in a 3v3 scenario, as we can see, Kaboom is very far away. It's not going to be the right thing to do, as Hyvex is also one of the sides, one of the guys from the Hyvex from the scope attached on Kanenti is going to be 8x. So he knows for a fact there's going to be some other team also pushing in. If he has noticed that another team in a very very long range, but right now Team Elite is making all their effort to suppress the other side as a side of Pacific Esports. But no, Tiger comes up with another one. Boy, oh boy, that guy is on a roll. And there you go. Kaboom gets down. It's going to be a 2v4 scenario. I do believe that. I don't know, 2v3 scenario. But Team Hyvex is slowly trying to be in this very open spaces, trying to take some cover, try to find some loot. Let's see what where exactly Hyvex results upon to some other POIs or not. But we want to see that particular fight which was going on between the side of Pacify and the other team. But for now, I've noticed some other teams rotating with the long, rotating a long
Oh,
race here and there. But they go two double nades, a double confirmation, a double knock coming in. I'm really sorry from the side of Pacify. Two of the guys going down. It's gonna be a 1v3 scenario, pretty much very clear. But a long range shots coming from the side of Ahlan, as he might eliminate one of the key players from the side of Brotherhood Esports.
I mean, he was about to take up a beautiful shot onto the play, but eventually that was not easy. MG3 light machine gun. I was not expecting this gun coming into the play, but definitely now this guy has got it. Obviously, it is actually going to damage out a lot of player. And look at that, Waterton now again comes up with the MG3 light machine gun, trying to damage. Well, he is actually getting attacked quite a bit. He is not going to survive, seems like that. But before that, he gets a beautiful knockout, a beautiful opening indeed. Now he's going to go in the cover. He has got a beautiful, I believe, situation of some boosters, which is easily going to help him a lot while healing. And yeah, there we go. Another first aid has been popped up, but before that, some more shots will be delivered. 8 Unity Esports, how will be they? How is going to be the situation for them? How will be they able to retaliate from this particular fight is a big question, because they have got serious manpower in this small vicinity. From the back end, Hivix is also trying to create some ruckus. Some more smokes are coming in so that they can fall back. But before that, another spray from Bombily Bomb Bomb is going in. This is DA versus Hivix, which is the fight that we were talking about. And that's it. One good player from the team has been taken down. Hivix is now getting the ruckus in front of them. And I mean, Bullet, you were talking about this situation where you thought that DA will be able to shut down by just only one team, and that is Hivix. And seems like that prediction, or should I say that analysis, is already coming to a truth, coming to an end at this point, because yes, Hivix is looking superior. Erling Haaland will be the last one, and yeah, there we go. Beautiful connections delivered. Bombili Bomb Bomb is also going to get revved, and with that, Hivix is going to secure 4 amazing eliminations. A beautiful game indeed.
I mean, like I have said this very early. Like any team, like it happened on the a similar map on the map number 3, which on the last map of Erangel, where Havoc able to shut down DA in a very quite easy manner, to be very precise. I have said this early, coming back to the point. Like any other team who can shut down the aggression of the side with athletics, is going to be just one team. It's going to be Havoc. But for now, as we see the emergency pickup being used by the side of Immortals, they are going in to drop down to the side of Mansion. All around on the minimap, I can't see any team as the phase 2 appears, and we are only left off with 9 squads and 26 players as of now. The circles are getting shifted toward the side of shelter. The circles are getting shifted toward the side of farms. I might see the zone going way all the way toward the side of mansion. It's gonna be a small prediction coming in from there, but the long range shots are coming in. The teams are over farm. The teams are surrounding areas of the roadways to the farm. There's gonna be also one guy toward the side of shelter. All of them are firing at each other, as we can see the bullet lines on the bigger map out to the left side.
Yep, the damages are there for sure. As you can see that in the southern vicinities, I believe we have some tags that would be full auto, and along with them, I guess that could be. I don't know about the team name of the other team, but yeah, the zone shift is also there. This is the third zone which we are talking about, and yes, it is looking like the zone that I was trying to predict, which is actually going towards Yasnaya. It is actually in the southern ends of Yasnaya, which is impressive. But let's see how far the zone prediction is going to go, because we were talking about the last few zones. But on the hindsight, Immortals, what will you be able to do? They have got the mansion in their favor, and there is another guy from Team Elite which is lurking in the shadow, which can come up with a big backstab. But at the same time, Havix with 4 eliminations now focusing on the team known as Full Auto, trying to take some good shots. Brother on the other corner finds one. Full Auto's quick step 2K is not that quick anymore, because he has been in the crate. He has been out of the equation. He has been taken down. 4 eliminations to be precise. Bench, well, he's bringing out some good players out of the equation. So 18 with esports. Look at that Dacia. It seems like that the ghost is driving the Dacia, because the player that was driving that particular vehicle is already done and dusted, had been tracked out of the vehicle, and eventually has been shut down. But still, the Dacia is moving. On the other corner, in that barn house, we have players from Pacific Esports. This is the match where if Pacific Esports finds a second dinner, maybe they are
Yep.
going to get qualified. So yes, Pacific is trying to do everything that is there in their potential to come up with a good chicken dinner.
Let's see Marathon, trying to shower some bullets to the side fella as he goes down with the confirmed shot over there. But nobody is trying to go for the confirmation. As two of the guys are trying to back out. As we can see, one of the guys is going for a good, actually a good net coming in for the side of Willy Bomb, as he confirms it. No more, going into the cross quarter to confirm things up for the side. As we can see, Bluff is going for a flank based angle, confirming the other guys trying to confirm the other guys from standing from side of Esports. But it's going to be the side of who are they? Who are trying to rotate from a vehicle. It's going to be one last standing guy, I do believe, from the side of 820 Esports to follow up the Molly. And now they, from the angle from the Molly, they know for a fact that where exactly is Mod Smith at. And there you go. At Trinity Esports, we got the chicken dinner on the map number 3. Gets eliminated by the side of Hivex. And Hivex is definitely going to be one team to watch out, as 8 teams are just left out in this 23 players alive, where we can see only 19 and 18 players are others still alive if we take out the side of Hivex Esports. So I do believe that in next less than 10 minutes, we're gonna be having the winner chicken. Which teams take the winner chicken. We're having the a team who takes out the victory. But for now, Immortal in a very secure spot of this particular area. I do believe that this is the area of farms or the Milta. It's going to be the side of mansion. I'm really sorry. It's going to be the side of mansion, where Immortals use the emergency pickup and got this secured POI over here. Up on the other side, we can see 2 of the players, surrounding the other buildings from each other side, from a parallel angles. Can definitely take down the side of Immortals. Can definitely down some guys, but not really sure if they can do a full squad wipe or not. But on the other hand, Daddy Yonk is going to take some long range shots towards the side of Tiska and knocks the guy.
Well, yeah, indeed, the picks are coming in for sure. Players are trying to get the opportunities out of it. Pacific on the other corner is also trying to be aggressive. Brotherhood's Twitch Yami has been taken down. Is it the complete shutdown or not? That's a big question, because the 4 zone is about to get taken down. And in this particular 4 zone, multiple teams are going to suffer. Although, yes, as we thought in the previous cast track that the teams are going to be a bit more aggressive. In this last match of the qualifiers, exactly the same thing happened, because we usually see in the 4 zone 10 to 12 teams still surviving, 10 to 14 teams to be precise still surviving, but right now we still have just 8 teams and 22 players. That really shows in the initial circuit we had quite a few teams trying to be aggressive. Hivix on the other corner finds one from Team Brotherhood. Seems like that brother is actually having a very tough time. Bench has been taken down. Yami just got revived. Is trying to heal himself. Is trying to be back in the game. M4 on the other corner is trying to deny the push. But Pacific Esports, they are rotating. They might be pushing forward. Bombili Bomb Bomb on the other corner is also trying to attack the guys from Pacific Esports. Well, Pacific has to be bit more vigilant. Oh man, I was trying to talk about their vigilance, but seems like that they've already been taken down. One good guy from the team has been shut down. Pacific on the other corner. The rest remaining players are now trying to rotate towards the areas of maybe prison or the mansion. At the same time, we have got Yami once again getting picked off, but seems like that another revival is there. So yeah, it's fortunate for Team Brotherhood Esports that the support is coming in from their own teammate. Whenever the player is getting knocked out, there is someone to help him out and get the revival done. At the same time, look at Pacific Esports trying to rotate. The other guy is already there in the zone, and the ones which are left are now trying to survive. Brotherhood on the other corner, Bench to be precise, is going to go ahead and loot those crates. 5x Bluffist also gets taken down. Bluffist is now getting picked off. Now Bluff might not survive, and that's exactly what happened. 1453 is actually quite chaotic for now.
But for now, the side of Brotherhood, Ahan with the Tron Baller Baby Bomb trying to get some good kills. But hey, Butteron gets down from the side of Chuparandi, and it's going to be really, really crucial for the side of a Hivex to survive upon. But no, it's going to be the side of Brotherhood Esports to do some god damage. But hey, Esports, the 1453 Esports, the side of Billy Bomb confirms the last guy, and 1453 Esports have been completely shut down from this particular map. No more, 1453 action coming in from their team. But there you go, confirmation will be made as we see the anticipation shots are going in from the Twitch Yami. But his armor has also been completely demolished. Might be another knock coming in for him, as the anticipation shots might land up in the right side. But we don't see any kind of push. On the other hand, Immortal 3 coach confirms the side of Elite, the Cobra. I don't know what he was trying to do. Walk him? I'm not really sure what happened over there. But it's going to be another shot.
Bro.
Oh boy. How did that happen through the smokes? Are you serious?
No. There was another guy. Look, Billy Bomb Bomb is actually on the other side. So that was the distraction. The player in the smoke is already getting the revival. That's quite good. Yeah.
Okay, I see. My bad. I missed that. Thanks for the pointing me out over there. Thank you so much, my co-caster. I love you. But for now, the side of the Esports, Benji is also trying to go in for a flank angle. They might be not ready for a flank approach coming in from the side of Benji. So this might go anywhere around. But it also comes down to Twitch and Yami and Mr. Andy to survive upon and do those long range damage pretty much good. Last guy coming in from the side of Deadlock, using some nades, using some mollies here and there. Actually, that was a stunt to go on the last. Actually, also, but a counter also coming in. One more smokes going down. He's gonna be use a medkit to confirm his full HP for the time being. But there's gonna be a push coming in. I'm pretty much sure he's waiting. And yes, through the smokes. Oh, it takes a little bit of damage. I thought he was gonna be knocked out, but he doesn't fire back. He knows for a fact that they're not gonna push through the smoke. So using his medkit, might be able to pop this molly. He can do some damage, and yes, he will go for the molly. restricting the card control, and there you go. He might able to clutch this out, at least take down one guy, confirm one guy. But
Bro,
oh, what a beautiful nade coming in from the side of Joma. Jinx it, buddy, right there, and Team Elite gets eliminated at the 7th spot.
I mean, he wanted to come up with a molly, but the other guy was already ready with a need. That was quite good. Indeed, at this point, if we talk about Brotherhood, well, Bench is unable to find any picks at this point. 6 teams, 17 players are surviving, but seems like that the game is going to go a little bit more longer. Reason being, this is just the fifth circle, and in fifth circle, we have usually the idea that 10 teams are surviving, 30 plus players are surviving at that point. Eventually, this is not the case for now. Yes, who are they? Again, wants to be a consistent. This could be the shot. This could be the shot where they get the headshot and eventually come up with a beautiful knockout. But seems like that Escapation and his teammates are just trying to be a bit more sneaky. They are waiting for the players to come and then they're going to shut them down. So yeah, I guess that wait is going to be fruitful. Seems like that. Yeah, there we go. The players are pushing in that small double-story building. With that, this pressure will be there. Oh, this play. Let's see. I don't know what he's trying to do, man. He has got a clear insight that the player is there, but I guess he still wants to be sneaky because they are on the edge of the zone. If he shoots down the player now, the other guys from Immortals are completely going to be focused onto this particular arena, this particular region, and then who are they might not survive. So yeah, they have to wait a little longer. They can push a bit more and then eventually come up with some good nades.
I mean, like less Immortals can do some pretty neat trick of eliminating some other teams. And Immortals with the full man surviving. I don't see any other team surviving with a full man, as over the Esports are just down with the three boys over here, and three of the players were bound with the like they took the decision of playing with three man initially. Also, there was no knocks coming in, all of that stuff. But right now, yes, that's why Esports just gonna be there right behind. It's gonna be inside a full auto also, I believe, to surviving with the full or three squads. But right now, Escapation is just right there, ready with the pre-fire. But he almost anticipated going for aggressive push. No, that wasn't needed, my friend. It's gonna be a quick frags of the two bodies going down here and there. But for now, it's gonna be a 3-2 scenario of what are they trying to anticipate. But smokes going down might be a ref coming in pretty quick. But phase five, circle is gonna do a lot of damage to your bodies, and the flesh HP is gonna get ripped apart. But for now, it's gonna be some nades coming in. Joma confirms the side of Escapation as we see in a bleed out situation. Dipsoyo Kativai still surviving up in this particular spot. But right now, Dipsoyo and Kativai are still going for the smoke, still going for the nades to suppress his opponents, and other guys are trying to loot his body's crate to go for the right kind of utilities, being in the right kind of inventory management. But for now, as we can see,
Oh,
Ivex
Havoc.
Esports also coming into the picture. Boy, oh boy, they have not fired up a single bullet. If they maintain the trigger discipline, they might be able to do a quick third party and get the initiation pretty well.
That's not good. To be honest, see, the guy which was knocked out, he was trying to finish him off. Meanwhile, denying the fact that there is another guy who actually knocked out the guy that you are trying to finish. So obviously there was enemy, but I guess Hyvex had some other plan, and right now the guy has been knocked out. And to be honest, this is not the moment where you want to make some mistakes. Reason being, you're pretty close to the chicken dinner. You are in the top six. You can actually secure a chicken dinner. But I guess the revival will be there. So yeah, Bombili Bomb Bomb is already there coming up with the revival. There is a flank coming in. That could be it. Bombili Bomb Bomb is going to get shot on. But before that, he was trying to come up with some good space. Who are they has eliminated? I think the journey for Hyvex is going to be a bit more troublesome for now.
Foreigner is going to be the side of Waterton to survive with a a player over there with not able to secure up that long range shot, but it's going to be the side of Esports also to survive with Dragon and Noxy. It's going to be really crucial. The side of Noxy to survive. Vega is going for the frags, but no, Texka gets one. Noxy goes down. It's going to be the side of a lone player, but it's going to be Immortal to take down the side of Triska. It's going to be just 4 of the teams remaining. It's going to be Brother Esports to survive with the man advantage. Stories. One single guy, but Nades goes down. Bro, that was a Tiger nade, but Warden confirms that. What just happened? Gonna be Sarah Pacific was standing with one single guy. Hyvex trying to do the job. Warden trying to connect the SLR shots. But yes, Brotherhood Esports on the other hand, they are way too much secured in the final circle. They are way too much in the centric circle. I mean, like, it's gonna be an easy one coming in the favor of Brotherhood Esports. If they're not able to do it, bro, trust me, it's gonna be a throw then.
Yeah, it just seems like that at this point. Whether these sports, they are pretty close to having the advantage of being the team which is going to nail the final match in their favor. But seems like that they are still having trouble. Pacific Esports, let's see how far they can go. Let's see how far they can actually approach in this particular matchup. Waterton on the other corner is also trying to come up with some good shots. Yes, those SLR shots are going to be quite dangerous, but let's see how the answer will be there from Yami, because Yami is again one of those players which is actually quite good with the mini 14s as well. Pacific Noxy on the other corner gets taken down. That means another advantage for Team Brotherhood. That's good. But yeah, Ivex and Pacific. Both of these legendary teams are trying to shut down the player. Borderton way too low HP. This could be it. Just one good shot. Oh man, he's going to heal himself. Yeah, yeah. This could backfire. This could backfire on the guy known as the Twitch. Another Molly goes in. Which
Yeah,
Shami
yeah.
is just trying to survive, trying to just go ahead and be in the circle. Before that, I guess the other two players have a
Look
bit
at
more
the
of a
need
focus
of
on the
nades.
other guys like Pacific. But finally,
No.
it's done. Yeah, he was trying to come up with a nade for it, but eventually he was exposed a lot. That's
Yeah.
it. The chicken dinner comes in by the team of team known as Brotherhood, and they have secured 18 points, I believe. That's amazing.
I mean, like it was, a long due coming into the favor of Brotherhood Esports. As we know, talk about the Brotherhood Esports, they were able to confirm once whenever the chicken dinner on the day one, and after that they were able to only secure 40 kills, and they were on the very edges. They were on the overall standings. I mean, we saw the overall standings when the day two was confirmed upon. They were at the A spot. So a good winner chicken dinner, very much I would say deserving winner chicken dinner, because for the last 2-3 games we were able to see Brotherhood Esports starting with one or two guys. This time around they had the full squad. They had actually three guys. I'm sorry, they had the three guys surviving upon, and the other three teams are left out with
Yeah.
just one and two single guys. So it was a natural phenomenon on other guys will get eliminated as the manpower advantage is upon the side of Brotherhood Esports. So it was the it was up till the side of Brotherhood Esports to confirm the winner chicken dinner on the last map of Wrangler. So yes, folks, all of the 15 maps are done for the day. Yes, we will first take a look at the map standings, but after a small break, and uske baad, I mean after that we'll be also taking a look at the overall standings. Yes, we'll be taking a short break. Guys, welcome back to the Zotac Cup powered by Zotac Gaming, of course, for the MENA region of PUBG PC with our broadcast partner Loco. Yes, folks, we are done with the entire qualifier series. Qualifier 1, we have already done. We have already have the top 8 teams coming from the qualifier to the grand finale, which is going to start off tomorrow only. We are done with the all maps coming into the qualifier 2, with the 15 maps coming in from the qualifier 2. And yes, we do have the top 8 teams. For now, we'll be taking a look at the first. We'll be taking a look at the map standings for the last map number 15, where Brotherhood Esports shines bright like a diamond in the sky because they secured the win with chicken
Okay.
dinner. Uh, yes, Brotherhood Esports secured the win with chicken dinner last map. Did I say anything wrong? You laughed like that.
No, no, the just the phrase. I just thought that this is the lyrics for a song, if I'm not wrong. Yeah. Anyway,
Yeah, yeah,
indeed, they were shining
it
bright.
is. Yeah,
Yeah.
they did shine,
No
man, and they were
way.
trying
I
for a
mean,
long time. They were trying for a long time.
mhm.
They were trying for a long time. For the last 2 3 games, we did notice that in every other final 4 or 5 teams, we were able to see 2 3 guys surviving from the side of Brotherhood Esports. But for now, there will be the match standings for the last game. 8 kills coming in from the side of Brotherhood team, 10 placement points, and total of 18 points secured for the top of the leaderboard. For now, Team Havoc surviving
Yeah.
with 14 points, Pacific Esports 11, Immortals with 11, Full Auto with 11. Okay, Team Sets with 4, 1 for 5 with 3, and every other team is just with one single and double total points combined with the kills and placement points.
I mean, yeah, indeed, this was a very deserving match for Brother Esports, and this is actually going to seriously bump up their positioning in the leaderboard. I would love to see how far they're going to go in the leaderboard at the end. Eventually, if we talk about Hyvex, definitely, as you said, 14 points from their perspective as well. Yes, the kills were absolutely decent. This is the highest amount of frag in this particular matchup, but they were unable to secure their chicken dinner. They were unable to go for the first position. They went out till the third one and eventually had 5 position points. So, yeah, this is the match standings. I'm eagerly waiting for the overall ranking because that will tell us which are the top 8 teams going to get qualified and going to face off the top 8 teams of the Group A in the grand finals from tomorrow and day after tomorrow, to be honest. So definitely the competition will be mesmerizing. But before that, yes, indeed, today's day was absolutely amazing. And in the first 3 maps, DA performed exceptionally well. They had 22, 28, I believe, and okay, 29, 28, and 17 points, I believe, somewhere around the first 3 maps. But after that, in the last 2 maps, they had just 5 points, I believe. So this is the kind of performance DA was trying to dish out. I believe DA just wanted to be a bit more aggressive, but at the end, eventually, it didn't paid them off. They had to have the strategy so that they could have the jump. But now moving forward, let's go to the overall standing. After 15 matches done and dusted, we're at the Group B. I believe we have got the standings, and at top we have Hivex. That's a surprise, guys. That's a surprise indeed. Hivex at the top with 163 points. Remember, they had 120 yesterday after playing 10 matches, and today they have 163. That means not a huge jump, to be honest. 43 points. That's all they have secured. On the hindsight, when we talk about teams like DA, Digital Athletics, they had, I believe, 40, 50 points. From there, the jump came in, and that's huge. 150 points to be precise. That's exactly the point that they have acquired in the favor. They had 5 chicken dinners. That's a record as well. Out of 15 matches, I believe, 5 chicken dinners. That means 1/3 of the matches were there in the favor of Team Digital Athletics.
For now, yes, we have the top 8 teams. Pacific Esports qualifying with 90 points, Immortal with 99, Team Go was with 100, at 8 Unity Esports with 104, Full Auto with 105, Brotherhood coming with 116. Damn, that's impressive. When we saw the day one endings, Brotherhood were down at the 8. That's quite some improvement right there. Digital analytics, top notch, man. Just way too good. 150. It was a long time coming, of course, man. For the side of team digital analytics, 19 frags, 18 frags in the top two and top one game, and then winner with chicken dinner also was there. 5 winner with chicken dinner, and it was the maximum of the winner with chicken dinner entire of these 3 qualifiers and entire of these 3 days of qualifiers, the entirety of these whole 15 maps. And there you go, Team Havoc shining like bright in the sky as 106 kills and
Mhm.
57 points. I mean, like buffers were too good. The difference in the first day was also that huge that even digital is not able to get the top crown for the food chain. But right now, we did saw some kills here and there. We did saw them surviving for the placement point. We did saw them converging all of the maintenance points here and there, and they are right at the top.
Oh yeah, I've definitely just one single chicken dinner, but look at the kills that they've acquired. That is 106. I guess the only team that is going to beat that particular statistics is going to be DA, which had 112 kills. That is also quite impressive. But DA was a little bit more on the lacking side when it comes to the placement point. They had to have that consistency. If that consistency would have been there, I believe in the placement points and the kills, then DA would have got the first position. But at the end, yeah, these are the 16 teams. Out of those, these are the top 8 teams like Pacific, Immortals, Globus, Trinity, Esports, Volato, Brotherhood, DA, and Highways. These are the 8 teams which are going to show their faces tomorrow. But can we see, Bullet, that Pacific and Elite both have got the same amount of points, 90-90. It's sad
Yep,
to see
yep,
a
yep,
team is going to get qualified and
yep,
the
yep.
other one is going to get eliminated. Reason being, Pacific Esports had the chicken dinner. Despite of being a tie
Chicken.
at that point, the team which has got the chicken dinner is obviously going to get pushed up on the leaderboard, and that's exactly what happened. So Pacific would be more than happy for that single chicken dinner that they got in the day number one in the first map. They were able to secure that chicken dinner, to be honest, because after that they was just getting thrashed. They were not even able to secure some good points in their favor. I believe somewhere around
Yeah, true, true.
highest amount of points that they secured in the last 2 days was 15, and that too yesterday. But other than that, their performance was not getting that much increase. But yes, that single chicken dinner actually saved their life. But what will happen tomorrow? Because they have qualified, it's not like
Grand final.
it's done. The tournament is over.
Yeah,
There
yeah,
is a new
true.
chapter that is going to start. The serious one, to be precise, the final chapter is going to get started, and that is the grand finals in which these 16 teams are going to perform. Top 8 from the Group A qualifiers and top 8 from the Group B qualifiers, to be precise, are going to come up tomorrow at the same time, I believe. And indeed, the competition will be surreal then.
Yes, but for now, folks, all of the qualifier maps are done. And yes, make sure to, again, guys, make sure to check out the Zotac 4070 lineup. All of the variants, all of the mentioned links, all of the important store locations are mentioned down in the description below. But let me remind you again, folks, as Raider said, tomorrow is going to be the grand finale, the starting of a new chapter, like Raider said in a very beautiful manner. Zotac for the MENA region, the grand finale of Zotac Cup MENA region, starting off from the same timing. Yes, we'll be starting the day off for the IST at especially around 10:15. And yes, we started off with the first map at 10:30 or 10:45 p.m. I believe. So yes, you can also tune at that time. But make sure to like the stream, folks. Make sure to subscribe to the
Yeah,
Esports Club channel on YouTube. Make sure to follow up on the Loco app, as Loco app is our broadcast partner. Thank you so much for joining in today. We'll meet tomorrow. This is Bullet signing off alongside Raider. Meet you tomorrow. Good night and see you tomorrow.